gonna turn this down. Oh, sorry. Okay, wait, I think they'll be okay there. Hello. Hello. This is Akira Toja, but you can also call me Mar. And today, I am playing a video game, but not just any video game. I am playing a certain Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World for my Oshi's anniversary, 17th anniversary. Oh, there's two. Sorry, wait. Oh wait, yeah, a little guy. Welcome into Annual Naraku. So yes, I am playing Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World today in celebration of the game's 17th anniversary. So whether you're watching right now or you're time traveling from the future, you're coming back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time, and yeah. Sorry that the audio levels are a little bit funky. Do they sound alright right now? I turned the background music off. It's Nekonin from the Dawn of the New World OST. It's not the usual opening music. It's Nekonin. But yeah, just music for a festive occasion. But yes, I have my festive music. I have my son with me right here. He's wearing his little birthday boy hat. And yeah, but yeah, again, I didn't really have time to test audio levels and stuff before a stream, so if anything like sounds too quiet or too loud, just let me know, and like, I'll try to fix it. For some reason, like, YouTube chat is also being a little bit wonky on my end. Like, it's not showing up on my PC, but I can see you guys on my phone just fine. I'm also seeing you guys like on on-screen chat just fine, so yeah, hopefully that stays good throughout the stream. Oh no, it's still on. Yeah, it's still on. It's not like the regular BGM. I got it like playing in a YouTube tab open on the side right now because yash. Loud and clear. Oh, is it too loud? Is it too loud or is it alright? I think it should be alright. Anyway, yes. I'm playing one of my favorite games today. So, taking a second to do our little pre-stream yap like we usually do. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, okay. Is it okay right there? Maybe that's too quiet. Right there? Is that okay? It's a lot quieter than it was before. I'm seeing like on my OBS levels, so I think that's okay. But okay, I'm just gonna leave it right there for now. Actually, instead of like pre-stream app, I do have some like housekeeping things I want to go over. It's good now. Okay, that's good. But yeah, so I am planning on doing a full playthrough of this game, but I also do want to finish that. Oh, and now it's background music level. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna turn it up in a little bit though because we're gonna be watching. I want the game sounds to be a little bit on the louderish side. But yeah, so I am planning on doing a full playthrough of this game. As I'll say, I do want to finish all the other games I've been playing. I want to finish Vesperia. I also want to finish In Stars in Time, which I haven't touched in a while, but I need to finish. And I do want to like keep doing my like occasional sprinkling of like one-off kind of games like in between like the longer games that I play. So after today, it might be a little while before you guys see the rest of this game. I'll get back to it eventually, as things usually are in this channel, but yeah, today's like mostly just like a special occasion kind of thing to go with yesterday's drawing stream for the 17th anniversary. Yeah. But yeah. So that's that. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, also I was talking about this before, but I also, along with the audio, I didn't really have a chance to test anything, like, I was playing it earlier, but I didn't open it, like, before stream, testing it before stream, so I'm hoping the game works alright, too. I'm not playing on an actual Wii. I'm playing the game through Dolphin, so last time I opened it, everything was working alright, and I also got, like, my little mouse substitution for the pointer cursor, the Wiimote pointer cursor to be working all right. So that should be fine. If not, we'll make it work. We will make it work. So yes, and also very nice. Yes, very nice. And then also, as Tales games and many other JRPGs tend to have, this game has an anime opening. I will say that I like the Japanese opening better than the open that released for the North American version of the game. So like the Japanese opening is like an actual normal anime opening with the J-Rock song by Mizono, Nin Sankyaku, but like the North American version of the game for some reason did not localize Nin Sankyaku as the opening song or an instrumental version of Nin Sankyaku as the opening song. They instead went with an instrumental orchestral arrangement of something for the opening song, and despite growing up with it, I can't say that I prefer that version of the song. So I have the opening here on a YouTube video, and we're gonna watch it before I play the game, and we're gonna pretend that it's playing in the game itself. It's okay to watch but not with copyright. I think it'll be okay. I watched like the opening on the first Vesperia stream I did. I watched the anime opening there too, and I got the live stream got flagged, but I didn't get like any copyright strikes or anything. I'm also not monetized yet, so I don't think it matters too much. I think it'll be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play the opening, and if it turns out to be not so good, then I can just like go back and like edit the VOD later too. So I think it'll be okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, I think it'll be okay. So let me go turn Nekonin down over here. And then let me go turn the audio levels up a little bit more in OBS so that you guys will be able to hear the opening song. And then let me go over to the other YouTube tab and play the opening movie. And we are pretending that this is playing in the actual game itself. Oh. It's it's kind of quiet. Should I turn it up a little bit more? Should I turn the sound up a little bit more, or is it alright? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more. Just a little bit. Tales of Symphonia! Ratatouille no Kishi. It's okay. Okay, that's good. They're so cute in the opening. It's so well animated. Here we go. Yeah, Tenebrae. Yeah, Nostrovia. Yeah. Oh, it's so sweet. Wow. Wait, Irving. I love this cut right here. Like, actually, like... Wait, I'll just let it play. I'll let it play and then I can yap a little bit afterwards. This cut right here is the animator that did it. They become like so big right now, like actually. It's interesting. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. Oh. Yeah. Now we got the original cast. They look so good. They look so good. Holding hands, being lovey-dovey. Oh, it's actually interesting because like out of all Tales of games, like all Tales of games have some sort of romance the action scenes look really good. It is like really good. Like Production IG like got such a good team to work on this opening right here. Like actually, you know, let me find it. Like this entire cut right here, like Richter and Ratatosk are like fighting on this cliff over here. The animator for that cutscene was Yo Yoshinari. Yeah, but like it's so cool because like this entire cut right here was animated by Yo Yoshinari, and you probably heard. I don't know if any of you guys are like into like Sakuga and like keeping up with animators, but like you have most definitely seen some of Yo Yoshinari's work. Like he's a younger brother of Ko Yoshinari, who's like done a lot of work on like Ghost in the Shell. He like hand painted the opening to like Devil Survivor 2. Which is crazy because it doesn't look like hand paint at all. It looks like 3D CG, but he's known for that. Like he also did like one of the cuts that he did in like Ghost in the Shell with like those spider robots. Like he did a cut like with one of those cuts, and like that also gets mistaken as 3D CG a lot. But he really the older Yoshinari really loves like doing those kind of pseudo CG looking actually hand animated. Yeah, it is. He's crazy, and like he also did like the older Aninari, the older Yoshinari also did a lot of like work on like the White Album adaptations and like Fully Coolly Alternative. So like if you want to see like his work, like definitely check those out. But like we're talking about the younger Yoshinari, Yo Yoshinari, and so along with animating this cut right here, you probably know him from like works like Little Witch Academia. He's the original concept creator for Little Witch Academia. He also did like the character designs. He did a lot of animation on this series also. He's done a lot of work on Evangelion. He's did the character designs. Like he's like former Gainax staff, and he does a lot of work with like a lot of like Trigger adjacent series now. He did the character designs on like Brand New Animal BNA, if you remember that series. Just he did a lot of work on Kill la Kill too. Like I remember like like in the first Kill la Kill opening, like that cut where like it's sort of like zooming in on everybody up the tower to like Satsuki at the student president like sitting at the top of the tower. He like did that cut as well. He's a super impressive animator, and I think it's crazy that they got him to work on this opening right here. And then like another one that I know off the top of my head, where is it? I know like the cut with Brute, the guy with like the tattoos on his neck and stuff. Like this cut right here was animated by I forgot their name. I can't remember their name at the moment, but like if you've ever seen like the Pokemon Twilight Wings, like that short series that was like that aired on like YouTube a while back, he was the director for that actually. And like he also did a lot of work on like Yozakura Quartet. If you know that anime, it's got a lot of really good animation in it. So I just think it's like the staff that they got to that Production IG like had working on this opening is just like super stacked. It's super stacked. It has that Full Metal effects. Yeah. And like I mentioned during like one of my Vesperia streams too, but like this Dawn of the New World was like in production at the same time as like Vesperia, so like it was in production like early 2000s, and so like a lot of the animation like would have been done during like that WebGen area of like anime, where like a lot of like anime was like still just like initially moving over to like being more digital. And so like animators were like doing a lot of like experimental work trying to get used to like the digital medium, and like a lot of young animators too were like breaking in and like doing like more experimental work with like the digital medium. So you saw a lot of like interesting animation back in that era, and it's like a style that I rather like quite a bit in terms of like appreciating like anime as an art form. So like yeah, it makes me really happy that really like shines through in Dawn of the New World's opening. It's so good. It's so good, and Miyamara looks so cute, and the original Dawn of the New World cast looks so cute as well. They're so shiny. Goodbye traditional. Yeah. It's sad in some ways, but I also think like it opened up like a lot of pathways for a lot of like new and interesting animation techniques, and it's not like traditional techniques aren't used anymore. Like, actually, can I go off on a tangent for a little bit? So, you know, like how I've been talking about how, like, City the Animation, that adaptation of, like, one of the Nichijou authors' anime is coming out? It's actually really interesting because Kyoto Animation, like, they posted on, like, social media that, like, all of the keyframes for the adaptation, it's more convenient. Yeah, it's definitely more convenient, especially with, like, how anime production is these days, I think, and, like, how crunch schedules get. But, like, going back to Kyoto Animation, like City the Animation, it's so interesting because they posted on social media that apparently, like, all of the keyframes for that anime, they, like, hand drew with, like, ink and dip pens and, like, to help get, like, that hand-drawn manga look for the anime. Wow, new model. Yeah, not PNG today. Welcome into cute. Welcome into. But yeah, this is my usual model. I only use the PNG when I'm streaming drawing. Like, I also have my son with me today, but he's just gonna be here for the Dawn of the New World streams. He's not gonna be a permanent addition either. I just want to have the birthday boy with me for the anniversary stream. But yes, it's really interesting because yeah, they're using like those hand-drawn techniques on like, but I think like Kyoto Animation too is like kind of like in terms of like how they approach like scheduling and like how they approach like paying their employees too. They're like one of, I forgot who the other studio was, but like they're one of only a handful of like anime studios to actually pay like their animators like an actual salary wage instead of like paying them per like cut per like drawing that they do. You also got the cute model beside me. Thank you. But yeah. It's not completely gone. There are still like places where you see like hand-drawn techniques, definitely. Especially in like more like art project focused pieces too, or like in like I know a lot of like more art focused anime projects will also use like hand-drawn scenes like every now and then if they just want to like get like a certain like atmosphere or whatever across. But yes. That's besides the point. We're here to play Dawn of the New World today. So yeah. Let me go ahead and take the opening off screen then. There we go. There's the title screen of the game. That's so impressive. You get the best they got inspired to do hand-drawn work. Yeah, Kyoto Animation, I feel like they really put like, let me turn the game sound up too. I feel like Kyoto Animation just really puts like quality of adaptation over like getting things out in time for a schedule. And like I feel they really built an environment where they're able to give themselves the time to put out really stinking good high quality work. And like yeah, it's just really interesting too because they have like their own animation school. They pay like their animators like an actual salary. It's just like there's so much that's like unique about how they approach anime making compared to like most other studios. And it's just like I feel like in terms of like making like a fully hand-drawn manga adaptation anime in 2025, I feel like there's not really that many places other than KyoAni that could do it. It's so interesting though. It's so interesting. I'm so glad they're taking that route. And anyway, let's get on to the game. Okay. Hail of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World. Copyright 2003-2008 Bandai Namco Games Incorporated. Kosuke Fujishima. But he did not do the character designs for this game. Kosuke Fujishima, well, I guess he did do the character designs for like the original Symphonia characters. Is it working? Wait. Let's begin. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Oh, actually, something else I want to say before we get started. It's interesting because, like, in the past, like, when you would look at, like, Japanese Dawn of the New World merch, and it would be, like, they would write, like, Dawn of the New World's Dawn of the New World's name in English, they wouldn't actually use Dawn of the New World. They would use like a translated version of the Japanese title, so it would say like Knight of Ratatosk instead for like Ratatosk no Kishi. But like lately I've been looking at like Dawn of the New World merch, and I guess there's like been some sort of like movement within Banco to like have more consistency across like localized names and like names written in English used and like Japanese versions, because like whenever I look at like Japanese merch now and it has like Dawn of the New World and it's like its title is written like English, it's like it actually says Dawn of the New World. It doesn't say Knight of Ratatosk anymore. So that's interesting. But like there's still a bunch of like other like tales of names that are, because like Colette's name is also consistently written as like Collet, and like her localized name is still written as Colettete. So that's something that I don't think will ever change between like the two. I don't think they'll ever be able to like marry those, but yeah. Interesting changes in recent years occurring. It's like Resident Evil's biohazard kind of problem. Yeah, I think they just want to like have more like unity between like localizations and like Japanese originals. But yeah, start the game. New game. Low clear data from Tales of Symphonia for Nintendo GameCube receive reward at the beginning of the game. I do have clear data, but I did not save it onto my PC, so I can't get bonuses. No, I'm sorry. That's alright, I don't need bonuses. I'm a pro gamer. Oh, the mixing in the opening cutscene is a little bit weird.
The giant Carlon tree, the essence of balance and order in the world, withered and died. By the will of the heavens, the world was cleaved in two.
I'm gonna leave it where it is, and yeah, you guys just keep letting me know if it's like too loud, too quiet.
Many years later, the chosen of regeneration planted a new world tree to take the place of the withered giant Carlon tree.
In the original game, Kratos does make a cameo in this game, but like mostly, yeah. Don't be hearing Camcard too much. Oh,
the birth of the new world tree also brought about the unification of Silverrock and Tether.
Let me put it down.
The two worlds were now reborn as one.
As one.
The world was at the dawn of a bright new era, or so it
Ooh,
seemed.
the dawn of a bright new era. Yes. Opening cutscene, onto the opening cutscene. Palma Costa in flames. A disaster, what's happening? Red boots, red outfit. White ribbons, could it be? Lloyd Irving! But how? Why? I know why. You guys will find out why. It's so strange looking at this game like so HD after being used to like actual Wii resolution. Oh no, you don't know. Yeah. No, you see, it's all part of my grand plan. I play Dawn of the New World first, and I get you attached to Emil and Marta, and then we play the original Symphonia. And then we play the original Symphonia, and then I get to complain about everything that's I want to complain about, and also not have you guys hold any ill will against Dawn of the New World. Ooh. Caesar! The marble looks good. Yeah, marble. Squirrel marble.
Down upon the people of Silverront as barbarians.
Racism, fantasy racism. Fantasy racism was also a big theme in the first Symphonia game. It's continuity,
as they
guys.
turned their backs on the Church of Martel that supported her.
Not
Amidst
everybody,
all
though.
of this chaos, the
As
world
we'll find
itself
out.
began to cry out.
Oh, yes. You thought you saved the world? Wrong!
Scorching hot deserts were blanketed with snow. Bountiful lakes dried up and withered.
Oh, horrible. Awful.
Forests burned to ash
I
as
actually...
glaciers melted
I've seen
into
people
the
complain
sea.
about this, but honestly, I kind of like this
These
sort
phenomena
of...
fanned the flames
The world
of
regeneration
dissatisfaction
didn't actually
within the hearts
regenerate
of
the world as they
people,
thought it would kind of
leading to
set
the
up.
birth of a
I
monster.
think... I don't know, I think it's a little bit more interesting than the usual JRPG, and then they saved the world and everybody lived happily ever after kind of ending. Like, I like it when there's still like a little bit of work to do after the end of the story.
They called themselves the Silverati Liberation Front, the Vanguard.
The Vanguard. Looks like it has more stakes. Yeah, it feels like it has more stakes. I think it like makes the world feel more alive too. Hurry!
Yes. Emil, hurry!
Emil, hurry!
Get away. We'll all be killed by Lloyd.
You have to survive, Emil.
Who did you say is going to kill you?
Yes. Yes.
Lloyd Irving.
It's Lloyd Irving, not voiced. He's evil because he's not voiced by Scott Menville anymore.
Holocaust have aided the vanguard and undermined the authority of the Church of Martell and the Chosen. The punishment for this crime is death.
Yeah. He's no Scott Menville, but I forgot the voice actor's name. He's no Scott Menville, but I think he did a good job for what it's worth.
Emil, run!
Yeah.
Get away from
I will
here!
say that I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I'm just glad that he thought he was a good guy. He is a he doesn't look like a good guy here, but I swear Lloyd is a good guy. That's little premise right here is actually like a really big reason why a lot of people don't like this game right here. And it's like I think it's important to just look at like Dawn of the New World and like treat it like as a game.
Help me.
Look at it for what it is and just like
Ratatosk.
treat it as a game. Like that's on its own as its own kind of thing. You know, you don't know about. No, I swear, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Lloyd Irving. All my homies love Lloyd Irving. Ooh. Oh wait.
Are you alright?
It's the guy. We just witnessed she's not dead. well, Neil's parents, they might not be okay, but Marta over here is okay.
The one who saved me?
We'll go ahead and say that. It's my son! It's my son!
That's Tenebrae's howl.
It's my favorite boy.
I have to go.
There he goes. There he goes.
Wait!
Oh yes, I also want to say, this playthrough will not be. It's my Oshi. It's my Oshi. It's him. I'm also gonna say this playthrough is not going to be spoiler free. I am, for the most part, not going to mention spoilers if I can help it, but like I also just want to be able to yap about this game and what I like about it, and also force my brain rot upon you guys. Let the brain worms crawl free. So oh no. Oh, gotta watch his parents die. That's awful. Kami Oshi? Oshi or Kami Oshi? He's both. He's both an Oshi of mine and my Kami Oshi.
Before Lloyd comes
Get out of here, emo from the Tales of series. You gotta live. Go to Lewin, to your Aunt Flora and Uncle Alba. It'll be okay and they won't hate you at all. Yeah, it's not gonna be a spoiler-free playthrough. For the most part, I will avoid mentioning spoilers, but yes, if I get like brainworms, brainworms at any point in time, I'm just gonna let them free. So,
Mom.
Also your boy and son, our boy and son. He is our boy and son. At least the birthday boy. Chapter 1, World in Discord. Yeah. And so, flash forward to the future. I believe it's 6 months in the future, something like that. It's 2 months or 6? Wait, 6 months? Yeah, I think it's 2 months in the future. Is this point that we're like 2 months after the Palmacosta blood purge? Emil is here, living with his aunt and uncle in Lewin. He's here. He's wearing his little village boy getup. He looks really cute. He's really cute.
That how?
Our boy, you didn't approve of this adoption. No, you approved of this adoption when you clicked on this stream. That was the terms and condition. And also, I love how this game is fully voice acted. They went all out for this game, I feel like. It's fully voice acted. They got Johnny Young Bosch as JYB, as Emil's voice actor, and then Marta's voiced by Laura Bailey. They didn't get a lot of the original voice actors back. I've talked about this before too, but like, yeah, Lloyd's voice actor didn't come back. They got somebody new for him. Claude's voice actors came back. I think they also got Tara Strong as Presea back again. Kratos' voice actor, Cam Clark, doesn't make that many appearances, but he also reprises his role. Oh, you also like games with voice acting? Yeah, yeah. It is entirely voice acted. It's really good. But yeah, I think that's yeah. They actually didn't get that many of the original casts to reprise their roles, which is okay. It's all right, you know. I understand. I don't understand, but I know how Bamco is. It's okay. It happens. I just wish that they like made more of a move to like make the new voice they like make or like find like more sound-alike voice actors like they do like nowadays. Because like with like Grace's remastered, like they got like Alexis Tipton as like to like do the new voice lines for Sharia because like they didn't rehire Laura Bailey to do those voice lines, and so Alexis Tipton is like known for like sounding like Laura Bailey, so like, you know, that's all right there. And then like, you know, Vesperia, like I don't know if you guys have been able to tell, but I haven't been able to tell like the new voice lines that have been added in from like the original voice lines that they kept in with like and like those are completely different voice actors, but like those sound like very good and seamless together too. And so like I just wish that they like did that with Dawn of the New World. They like chose more like sound-alike voice actors. And it's like, again, I don't think like the new voice actors did a bad job, and like I got used to them over the course of playing the game, but it's just like meh. Yeah, it is what it is. That howl.
I feel like I've heard it before.
Have you now? You might have, here and there. At the Blood Purge, other places maybe?
Maybe it's just my imagination.
Maybe. Well, let's get going, Emo. Ooh. And now it is, gosh, it's just so strange to be like playing this game like in like HD2 when I'm used to playing it like in the original Wii resolution. Like 480p Wii resolution, what's that? No, Dolphin is so HD now. Emo looks so good in HD. Anyway, let's go through our, you know what, actually, Gotta get, yeah. But before that, you wanna know what else is like so cute about Dawn of the New World? Like, you know how like Vesperia's like journal entries, synopsis entries are like formatted as like intelligence like updates, like maybe like I guess like news headlines following the criminal Yuri Lowell and the gang as they travel throughout the world. Like Dawn of the New World synopsis entries, I don't have any yet, but they're like it's like Breath of the Wild, the Japanese version of Breath of the Wild. They're like written as like journal entries that Emil and Marta are like writing throughout their journey, and it's so super cute. And I think it adds a lot of like characterization to them too. So once we get a few of those, we'll go ahead and go read them, because I do want to read those with you guys. Monster book, we haven't discovered any monsters yet, so that's good. System. The icons are actually also so cute. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at Emil's status page for now. Oh, jeez, that's right. It's Wii controls. It's Nintendo controls. Yeah. You think I might like that? What made you think that? You think I might like the game? Are you sure? Timid boy. Emil is our timid boy, always afraid and timid, an introvert that can't speak his mind. Oh, but that's why I like him. That's why I like him. He grows into his role as hero. I think I do rather appreciate Emil as a protagonist. I love him so much. I really do. But anyway, you know what would have been cute? I think it really would have been cute if they like gave Emil like separate status images for like when he's in Luin wearing his like before he like gets his little fancy adventuring getup over here. If he had like a setup like separate like status image, cause like his like menu image is separate, because like he's not wearing his scarf right here, so like he does have like a separate menu here status image for like when he's like still wearing his village boy clothes over here. I think it would have been cool if he also got like a village boy status screen profile picture too. Oh, he's so sad.
Good morning, Aunt Flora.
He's so sad. God, that's so much tension. Oh, you should go check that out, Neil.
Monsters have been going down into the lake bed since dawn.
Why are you angry at him?
I'm sorry.
He didn't, she's not doing anything directly, I'll say. Don't apologize, Evo.
Why are you apologizing? Despicable child, always so indecisive. You're hardly like Lana at all. You must take after Raysol.
Gosh, it's like the entire village, actually. I don't know if it's like overkill, actually, but like the entire village is just like so mean to him in the beginning of the game. Oh, emo, oh.
I'm sorry.
I guess like the kind of setup that he's into like also does abuse, like actually. Like legitimately, it is abuse. Wait, let's talk to Aunt Flora again. Stop moping around and getting in my way. Go back to your room. I refuse. Let's go for a walk. But like actually, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like going over the top like they did like here also does a good job of like putting Emil in a situation that's like gives him a good reason for being the way that he is.
There's that howl again. It sounds like it's coming from the Fountain Plaza.
To the Fountain Plaza. Statue of Sheena from the first game. So like, that's a statue of Lady Sheena, a friend of Lloyd the Great. It's a pretty big statue. Alright, so I guess since we didn't play the first Symphonia game, I should give some context for this. So, in the first Tales of Symphonia, the town of Lewin gets destroyed, and there's a side quest that you can do, where you can like rebuild the town of Lewin, and like in rebuilding the town of Lewin, like statues of like the party, different characters in the party get erected all over the town as like as a sign of their gratitude and stuff like that. And so like, yes, we get confirmation Dawn of the New World that the player taking the route where they do take up the side quest and restore the town of Lewin is the canon route. So, you don't like me at my worst moment. Actually, actually, that is exactly what it is. You don't like him at his worst, you don't deserve him at his best. What do you have to say? I thought we'd find peace when the worlds were merged, but now there's strange disasters happening all over the world. What else do you have to say? Did you hear? They're saying that the merging of the worlds caused a bunch of strange new monsters to appear. Ooh. Oh, actually, no, I think that makes sense, actually. Like, Tetheala world. So, like, in the original Symphonia 2, like, there's... the story goes that, like, I don't know. How do I want to approach spoilers? Because I feel like I can't play Dawn of the New World without spoiling a bunch of the original Symphonia. But yeah, so I guess I can give like a basic outline. So like in the original Tales of Symphonia, like the world as a whole, Azalea, was split into two, into the worlds of Silverot and Tetheala, named after the moons. Named after the moons of the world. But yeah. And so, at the end of the original Symphonia, it ends with like the party like saving the world by merging the two worlds back together into one. And so that is the world that we are in right now. Actually, if you look at like the world map in like Dawn of the New World, it's actually based on a lot of like Tales of Fantasia, which also takes place in the same world. It's like the very first Tales of game, and it also takes place like 4,000 years in the future after Symphonia series. Yeah. So yeah, that's just an interesting tidbit, but yeah. So that makes sense, like with the monsters from like Tetheala specific monsters like being introduced in the Silverot, and then Silverot specific monsters being like introduced in the Tetheala. What do you have to say? Things sure have been rough lately with all the monsters finding their way into town. It's probably all you're doing. You're so rude. You're so rude. Why would you say that? He's just a boy. He's just... As far as you know, he's just a boy. Just a boy. Hey, Emil, are you in the Vanguard? You're Lloyd's enemy, right? I hate the Tethealans, but you're even worse than they are. Why would you say that? Now, why would you say that? Did your parents raise you to be like this? Why would you say that? How old are you, young man? Surely you're old enough to be nicer than that. Yes, there's a lot of world building. There is so much world building across like the different Azalea games. Like there's also like a Fantasia sequel. I've never played it. It's like on the Game Boy. It's like it's Naughty Kitty Dungeon X, I think. Or is it just Naughty Kitty Dungeon? No, I think it's like Naughty Dun X or something like that. I've never played it, but like there's also like little lore tidbits in that game that like can also like be extrapolated to like Symphonia and like Dawn of the New World, and like along with like most obviously the original Fantasia, even though like Naughty Dun I think came out before like either of the Symphonia. Definitely came out before Dawn of the New War, but I think it also came out before the original Symphonia as well. So it's just like really richly written. There's a lot of lore in the Azaleaverse games. Monster. Oh no. Okay, so it's 6 months after the Blood Purge is when, yeah, Dawn of the New World is taking place, and then 2 years after. That's why I was thinking 2 years after the original Symphonia, and then 6 months. Emil is in Lewin 6 months after the Blood Purge, that event when Palmacosta with all the flames where his parents died. 6 months after that. That's when you arrived here. You don't have that. It's just coincidence. I swear, it's just coincidence. Actually, check this out. Check this out. Oh, you're still alive? He just goes out and asks that. Out of like everybody in town, that's like sort of just like, I feel like everybody else in town is like aggressive towards Emil, but then there's just this kid over here that's just like, oh, why are you still alive? Jeez, I wish you'd just leave us alone. Should I let Emil get bullied a little bit more, or should we just go to the fountain? He's also going to get bullied at the fountain, by the way. Oh, Rain Statue. Actually, let's go check that out. Check out Rain Statue? No, we can't check out Rain Statue. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Such an awful, mean little kid. Kids are awful. Oh, kids are awful. What do you have to say to him? Lloyd the Great will bring justice to scum like you. Oh, calling him scum isn't much better, I think. Everyone is mean to your boy. They are so mean to him. He doesn't deserve it. Welcome in, Snipe. Welcome in. Oh, for completion's sake, I guess we'll take our rounds. We'll talk to everybody in the town. Even the boy is mean to him. What could he do? He was like, literally, from their perspective, the only thing that he has done is he is like shown up in town. He's moved into town around the same time that they have begun having some monster problems. That is all that he's done. I don't know if they're just like stressed out, but it's like, that's a little bit of a exaggerated reaction, isn't it? Hostility towards Lloyd the Great is the reason the townspeople won't accept you. Now listen. Well, I guess, yeah, Emil does also have that thing where he's like, he's got a grudge against Lloyd, but he's justified in that, I think. And then like, if someone is like going around saying like he saw somebody kill their parents, like, I don't know. I feel like he's just in a bad situation here. My boy, why do we make people bully him even more? No, you guys need to understand. We're going through the full content here. Repent your anger and offer thanks to Lloyd the Great. He won't. He won't, but thanks for not telling Emil to die. Nothing to say to me, huh? Don't talk to me. You're bothering me. Okay, that's fine. Old people. As a statue of Rain, one of Lloyd's companions. They say she's incredibly wise. Quite unlike you. Listen, Emil can be wise. Maybe. I don't have anything to say to a Vanguard worshipper like you. He's not a Vanguard worshipper. Like, from what we know, like, Emil's done nothing to praise the Vanguard at the beginning of the game, too. He, like, just doesn't like Lloyd. He showed up in town around the same time as, like, around the same time that their monster problems began, and he also just doesn't like Lloyd. But I don't know, if, like, there's so many travelers that go through, like, Lewin, too, so you think that they would have heard about, like, the Blood Purge and, like, what happened from, like, other sources, too. But, like, I don't know. Let's go to the fountain. Emil's going to get bullied one more time. Taking a walk around town. He's so angry. He hates Lloyd so much. My boy is filled with hatred and vitriol. Ugh.
Hey, Emil, we saw that.
Disgusting, he says. He doesn't say it, he thinks it though.
Lloyd the Great.
Tweedledee. A Tweedledee and Tweedledum in every Tales of game.
You don't like
The resident Tales of Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
That's why you're trying to destroy our city.
At least he's not getting witch
Lloyd
hunted or
restored it
getting
to its
Joan
former
of Arc
beauty.
treatment. Yeah,
What
that's
are you talking
true.
about?
Don't act dumb.
He's getting bullied so badly in this town, though.
Monsters. You're planning on getting your monster friends to attack the town, aren't you?
How old are you
Of
two?
course not. Okay, then prove it.
What?
But
Swear your allegiance to
another
Lord the
thing,
Great
though.
right now.
Another thing.
If you do that,
I also talked about this during a
Come on,
Vesperia
let's
stream.
hear it.
Okay, there's two things I want to talk about here. So first of all, this game has multiple endings. I'll talk about the thing I was about to talk about there in a moment here. I'll talk about it next, but like this game has multiple endings. So like there is the normal ending, there is the good ending, which is basically the same as the normal ending, except it's got like a little cutscene, post-credits cutscene added on at the end. And then there's the bad ending, and then so this isn't what it's called, but it's basically what it is. So Emil has like some kind of like stress meter that you can like build up throughout the game. And so like if you accumulate enough like stress points throughout the game, you like get locked out of the good ending. I don't think it locks you into the bad ending. Like there's a very specific trigger for the bad ending, if I remember correctly. So I don't think you can get locked into the bad ending, but you can get locked out of the good ending. And so, like, I believe if you choose to swear allegiance to Lloyd right here, it basically locks you out of the good ending. That's your stress points for the game right there. So I want to get the good ending for this game. So we are not going to swear allegiance to Lloyd the Great. We are not. What is the canon ending? It's not a bad ending, definitely. But yeah, I'm not sure actually. Either the good ending or the normal ending. I believe it's like up to player interpretation. Like the original Symphonia absolutely has a canon ending. So like there's the ending technically the original Symphonia, this is spoilers. But like technically for the original Symphonia, there's like two-ish route. Yeah, no, technically for the original Symphonia, there's only like one ending, but there's like two-ish routes you can take depending on like whether you like let a certain character die or not. And so like it's canon that like that character like lives, thanks to what Dawn of the New World has allowed us to know. But like in terms of like Dawn of the New World's ending, I don't believe like it's confirmed like which ending, whether good or normal, is canon. Become a villain and eliminate. Actually, that is legitimately the bad ending. Legitimately the bad ending. But yes, I want the good ending, so we will not swear. And also, I should know about the cutscene play before I talked about this.
What's the matter?
Swear. It goes.
Swearing.
Me.
No, I won't.
He won't. He won't. He won't.
And I'll never swear allegiance to that murderer.
You tell him, Emil.
We heard that.
Very brave.
So
Good
that's
job,
how you
Emil.
really feel, huh?
You better have heard that. He said it right to your face.
No, that's not what I meant to
Own
say.
it, Emil.
Shut
Own
up,
it.
you monster!
Go.
We'll teach you a lesson.
Go. But like, it's really interesting how like both Dawn of the New World and Vesperia were like in development at the same time, right? And so like Vesperia still uses a lot of like the non-motion capture animations for their cutscenes, but like Dawn of the New World's cutscenes are like entirely like motion capture animated. And it's like that's what they use like going forward for like all Tales of games. I think they're probably just like testing out experimental tech on like the, yeah, again, I've said this before too, but like testing out experimental tech instead of like doing it on like the main series game. Oh, Richter. Foreshadowing.
What is it?
Giving him the stare down.
You know, you should stand up for yourself.
Cool guy, Richter. Cool guy, there he goes. And we'll see much more of him later.
I was too scared to even thank him for that. Maybe that's why I haven't been able to make any friends.
I think there are other reasons you aren't making friends in this town, Emil, but that's okay. You'll make lots of friends in little. You'll make lots of friends soon.
I guess that'll never happen.
Oh, he's spiraling.
Never mind.
He's spiraling.
You know, you should stand up for yourself.
Dude is showing off some aura. He's got immense aura. And Emil's just like me for real. He's like sitting here replaying interactions that just happened in his head.
For helping me out the way he did. That's what I'll do.
He's like thinking about things that he should have done. He's like thinking about things that like, oh, I should have said this instead. I should have done this instead. Like about an interaction that literally just ended like 5 seconds ago. He's just like me. He's literally just like me. But you know what? That's another thing. That's another reason why I've seen people say that they didn't like this game, because like Emil just reminded him of himself like so much. Like for me personally, it's one of the reasons why I like the game. But like yeah. Emo Tailsum. I found him very relatable. I also find him like, since he's like doesn't start out his journey on the more idealistic side, I just think he's like more realistic as a, he's just like me for real, yeah, he's so us. But I just think he's like more realistic in terms of like personality, as a in terms compared to other Tales of protagonists in terms of personality. I just think he's more like realistic. I find him more, well, yeah, I find him more relatable than people like Lloyd Irving, Yuri Lowell, and so I appreciate him for that. Man with red hair? No, I haven't seen him. Life has gotten so much harder since like Sanoa dried up. So all because you brought those monsters here. He didn't bring those monsters here on purpose. Relatable moment. Yeah. And he will have flashbacks. He will have flashbacks, and he will get stuck in his head much more throughout the course of this journey. We should keep a counter going on the with the amount of times Emil gets stuck in his head throughout the course of the journey. I did see a man. Oh, it's an old woman. I did see a man with red hair cross the bridge a short while ago. Why do you ask? Why are you so interested in him? Well, because I'm gonna say thank you to the guy. Emil, are you the one who's bringing all these monsters here? Why do you all think that? Why do you all think that? Like, literally, from their perspective, he is just a boy. Lloyd the Great is a hero to the people of this town. People who don't respect him aren't welcome here. Actually, shouldn't I be getting skits? Why aren't they coming up? Huh. That's odd. I'm just gonna pick. There are skits in this game too, like there were in Vesperia, and I think there should be. I don't know if some should come up already, but yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing. Let's go ahead and save the game too. That's was from when I was testing the game earlier. I tested it for quite a while, as you can see. But yeah, okay. I also I got a little bit further in my anniversary art. I haven't finished it yet. I just went ahead and like reposted some old art on my main Blue Sky, not on my like stream announcement Blue Sky, but on my main Blue Sky, and I'll post the actual anniversary art eventually. Oh, I already talked to him earlier. So Richter is by Rain statue. Did I speak to the innkeeper? I didn't speak to the innkeeper. I know like she's also mean to him. Sorry. I can also go back and like speak to her real quick here. Yeah. Hello. What? One Eye's 100 gold. You wanna stay? No, that's alright. If you're not staying, then leave. So mean. So mean. I know I'm not a paying customer, but like, oh, so mean. Just looking at your face reminds me of that awful howling we heard yesterday. It's just because they're all stressed out, and they are literally taking out every single drop of their anger and frustration on Emil. Like, everybody is just using him as a scapegoat. Get out of here, homeless boy. He's not homeless. His home is like literally his home is right above the inn. Actually, let's go talk to the shopkeepers too. They're also mean to him. Like literally, not a single person in this town is nice to Emil. Except for maybe the mayor. The mayor's okay. Are you here to shoplift something? No. He's a paying customer. Kind of, not really. He's not gonna shoplift. You're just window shopping or what? He is window shopping. I'm not buying anything. Guess in times like these, they want a reason to hate. Yeah. I really do guess that Emil was just in this town at the wrong time. Anyway, let's go talk to Richter. Down here. Richter! Okay, there we go. Wow.
What is it?
So gruff.
Maybe
So cool.
this was a bad idea.
It's okay, Emil. He's friendlier than he
If
looks.
you've got nothing to say, then I've got something to ask you.
Shoot, Victor.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So they said that your name is Emil.
He's been asking about him
Well,
around
Emil,
town.
Have you seen a girl
He's
around
curious
here with
about
a red
him.
jewel on her forehead?
What? No, sir.
What are you so nervous about?
So, like, I'll let the cutscene play
Courage
first.
is the magic that turns dreams
He
into
said it!
reality.
He said it! He said the thing!
Huh?
He said the phrase! We are going to hear that many more times
Your
over the course of this
words,
journey,
a
by the
human with
way.
a few screws loose said long ago.
Ooh, a human with a few screws loose? I might be dressed as a human in my blood... sorry, what?
When
I was
you
about to say
refused
blood
to swear
purge.
allegiance
I was
to
about...
Lloyd,
I might be dressed as a
Didn't
human
you
in
feel
my
courage welling up inside of you?
thumbnail, by the way. Should we start the counter
Those who
now?
would grovel and beg, or
Should
run
we?
away at the first
Wait,
sight
should we
of
have an Emil
another's anger
flashbacks counter, or
are
should we have a
dogs,
Courage's magic counter?
or even worse. Are you a dog? Or are you really a man?
Are you a dog or a man, Emil? I think like you're being a little bit too harsh towards dogs, Victor. I will tell you right now, there are many reasons why a dog would not listen to you. You are guys, kid. Now kiss me. I don't actually. If I'm going to be honest, I
Just try to
like
do your best to be a man, Emil.
Emil and Victor actually is not a pairing that I prefer. Like, I get the appeal behind it, but like, there's like, I would rather pair Richter with Aster because like, and I feel like if you pair like Emil and Richter, it's like then Emil is like sort of like a stand-in or a replacement to Aster, and I feel like Richter
Courage.
wouldn't treat him like that.
Magic that turns dreams into reality.
So, but yeah, I feel like Richter wouldn't treat Emil like that, and so I don't really. I see the
I'm
appeal
not a
behind it, but
monster.
it's not a.
I need
It's
to
not a
stand
pairing
up
that
like a
I
human
personally. I like them as friends better. Courage counter, courage. Oh, okay, there are the skits. Now they're showing. Okay, yeah, so we just didn't get any yet. Oh, you got guts, kid. Let's watch this
That
skit.
was really amazing. Are you a dog or are you really a man? You can never say anything like that to someone.
Emil's skit faces are also, they're just so cute.
I should have gotten angry at him.
And there he goes again, just like me for real. Having flashbacks, thinking back on the interaction, going, wait, no, I should have said something different. But it's alright, we're gonna meet Richter again and we're gonna do something different. In his sad times, you want to see him happy. Me too, but he'll be happy real soon. He'll get his friends. He'll get friends, he'll be really happy. He'll make up with Lloyd too. Lloyd will also become one of his friends. What did I just do? Oh, okay. Woo! Lake bed next, I think. Alright, and what was I gonna say before the cutscene with Richter?
Sounds like it's coming from the lake bed.
Oh, I was gonna talk about, like, so, in, like, the guidebooks for this game, like, there is, like, in the PS3 part of this game, there is, like, a concept art collection that you can unlock if you finish the game, but it doesn't, like, have, like, all the concept art for the game, like, some characters, like, Relina, Aster, like, actually, there's a couple characters that, like, don't have concept art in the gallery there, and then, like, also, like, like keyframes, like animation keyframes from the opening cutscene of the game, and like storyboards also aren't in that gallery, but like, so like, actually they're not available, and I wish they were, but like there's nowhere where you can see like keyframes and for the opening animation of this game. But there are, like, in some of the guidebooks for this game, like some of them do have like storyboards for like different cutscenes of the game, like published in them, and they're actually, I love looking at them. There's not very many of them, but like Emil is just so expressive in them, and I feel like there's like some limitations with like how much of that expressiveness is able to come across with like how things are animated with like the motion capture, and also with like Emil's facial expressions being like kind of limited too, just being like able to blink between a couple different expressions at once. But yeah, it's good, it's good. And I do think like his motion capture actor like did a good job at like trying to make him like pretty gosh darn expressive too, and like both of his voice actors too, JYB and his Japanese voice actor, Shimonohiro, both did a really good job at voicing Emil. Like, it's actually interesting, like, I think that as a whole, like, I think like Shimonohiro's performance of Emil, I think it was like a lot more muted, like, is what I got from it. Like, at the beginning of the game especially, I got like more like sad, wet puppy dog boy vibes from Emil. Like, from his performance at the beginning of the game, and like I get more like anxious boy vibes from like JYB's performance. They're both good, rather good in their own ways too, though, I will say. I like them both. I like them both. I think it's like interesting too to compare like cutscenes too. It's like looking at a skit and like seeing like, oh, so that's how that was like dubbed in Japanese, but this is how this was dubbed in English. Yeah.
And Flora will get mad if I leave without permission.
But that howling, Emil, don't you have a burning don't you feel a burning curiosity within your heart? Don't you want to check it out? I think we should go check it out. What could it be? What could it be? Let's go check it out. And then I don't believe it matters which exit you use to get to the lake bed here, so we'll just go out the front. That's an interesting fact. Yeah. There's I really, like, I don't know. Cause like, characters like Hawk, like him being like a kind of like side antagonist, like he got his like, concept art in like the PS3 gallery, but like, the one I just really don't understand, like him not having any publicly revealed concept art anywhere, is Mr. Asterlaker. I don't understand it. He's like such a major central character to the story. Like, I get that he like barely shows up, but like, he's just such a central character to the story. I don't get why they didn't like publish his concept art anywhere. Like, literally, he had almost no content for the longest time. Like, until like Symphonia Chronicles, like Unison Impact release, and like he got like that chapter in like the light novel, that little side light novel, prologue light novel that came with a special edition of the game. He got like that content there. He got like his backstory with Richter kinda ish in like Anshino Richter, that the manga adaptation of the game from like Richter's point of view. And then like he also like a pretty central character in Tales of the Rays. I really wish I played. I made more of an effort to keep playing Rays after the global version went offline, but yeah, he got like actually so much content there. I'm happy for him. He's gained relevance. Aster is also a character that's gained relevance over the years, not just emo, not just Dawn of the New World. Yeah, not just emo, but like Dawn of the New World as a whole, I feel like has really gained relevance over the years. It's good. It's good. Howl in the distance.
I feel like monsters are calling me. It's because of stuff like this that make people say it's my fault that monsters keep appearing. I've got to ignore it. It's just my imagination. But it's so hard to ignore.
Keep doing your best, Emil. Keep doing your best. They totally aren't calling to you. It's totally not. Heretic thoughts. Oh. Okay, Lake Sanoa.
Go to the Sanoa lake bed. I need to leave town.
So many skits.
Never gone outside town on my own. Wonder if I'll be all right.
You'll be okay.
Please make sure I don't run
Praying
into
to
any
his
monsters.
dead mother. Oh, you'll be okay, Emil. I'm here. Oh no.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Uncle Abba.
Uncle Alba.
What do you want? Get the hell out of here, you little nuisance.
They did a really good job at finding a voice actor that makes Uncle Alba sound really aggressive and abusive, I'll say. The voice actor is excellent for the character here. I, like many people, have some gripes about like the newly casted voice actors for recurring characters, but like as a whole, the voice acting for this game, legitimately, I think is just really good.
I'm sorry.
I know like some people don't like it this way as well, but like I prefer like anime voice, like when anime dubs are like a little bit over the top, because I feel like it's like that in Japanese too. So like, it should be, things should have like a realistic tone, but it should also be a little bit, you gotta ham it up a little bit, I think.
Always getting in
Took
the
a little
way.
drink of my peach
Just
drink.
go home
I
and
got a
stay
peach
out of
drink
trouble.
today. No.
Just the sight of you puts the whole town in distress.
Meal.
Forget about the
Gosh, she's
vanguard-loving brat, Oliver.
living on
Did something
such a
happen?
bad situation here. Gotta get him out of here. Yeah, that's how it is with Japanese you guys. Yeah.
Monsters I've never seen before showed up in Lake Sanoa's lake bed. Several members of the City Watch are down.
Like, if I'm gonna be for real with you guys, like actually, like in terms of just like content-wise, maybe not, but in terms of just like tone and like, yeah, just like tone and just like acting, in terms of like the acting itself, I actually don't think that 4Kids dubs are that bad. If I'm gonna be honest. Like the voice actors that they like, in terms of like censorship and like quote-unquote localizations that they do, not so good. But in terms of like the voice actors that they find and like the performances that they do, I actually don't think that they're that bad.
What?
And then we are going to go down there. We are going to go down there, and we're going to face off against the monsters that took down several of the City Watch. Yes.
I'm going to gather reinforcements. Go tell the mayor what happened. Right.
And then they're going to leave, and then we are going to be free to sneak away. Oh.
That
Who's
howl
that?
again.
Who could it be? My voice acting isn't so bad to see someday too, really? You like my voice acting?
If I go now, I can make it down to the lake bed. But
I'm gonna start
everyone
reading
would get
stories
mad at
to you
me.
guys, and I'll read you, and I'll like make all sorts of funny noises and funny voices for you.
Those who would grovel and beg, or run away at the first sight of another's anger, are dogs, or even worse.
Dogs, it depends on the dog, honestly. Like my dogs, I feel like my dogs like cover both ends of the spectrum pretty thoroughly. Like the one dog will absolutely run away from you. It's funny because the bigger dog will run away from you if you get angry. The smaller dog though will stand his ground and he will fight and get angry back at you. Like he'll tear something up and I'll face him down. It's just like, did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? And he'll look at me, he'll get angry, he'll start barking at me. The other dog will kind of like tuck her tail in between her legs and like look down and look all guilty. And it's just like, oh, no. Oh, Reverse Star, welcome. Have a gorgeous day. You too. My voice has potential. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my voice acting. I feel like it's more interesting if I like try to make it a little bit more. If I try to like put a little bit more oomph into when I'm reading dialogue. I feel like it comes across as a little bit cringe sometimes. But that's part of the beauty of anime voice acting. It's not good if it's not a little bit cringe when it comes to anime voice acting. Flashbacks.
I'll go.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
not a dog.
let's go.
I'm a human being.
Yeah. No. Thank you guys. Okay. To the lake bed. Okay. Yeah. Something about Dawn of the New World too. Like, there's a lot of things about this game that just like changed during development, and there's a lot of things that they like didn't like put into the game because like they just didn't have time during development because they were like allotting all of their resources into like developing Vesperia at the time, I guess. Tales of Symphonia mini comic dub. Actually, you know like the Hi I'm Daisy like Persona 4 comic dub on YouTube? Have you ever seen that video? What if I like made something like that for like Dawn of the New World? Just like a silly kind of recap comic of the game. I feel like that'd be a lot of work, but I feel like that'd also be fun too. Anyway, yeah, what was I talking about before? Yes. Oh yeah. Actually, I love the Tales of, oh, not Tales of, I love the High-End Daisy Persona 4 comic dub so much. It's so funny. I gotta rewatch it one of these days. Be the perfect side project. Yeah. I got like so many side projects that I want to do though, but alright, yeah. So earlier, talking about scheduling for this game, not being able to put everything into this game that they wanted to play. It's so interesting though, like even they must have been like really crunched for this game, because like even in like the localized files too, like you can see like a whole bunch of like voice files for like content that never got put in. Like there's a whole bunch of like voice files for like arts that never made it into the game. I think I heard that like Tenebrae actually also has like battle lines that were put into the game, even though he's not a playable character. Like that got put in. Like here you got like the location list that we can select here, but I think like at some point they were planning on putting in like an actual world map that you could walk around in, like the original Symphonia had. Yeah, I feel like if there's a Tales of game that I feel that I would really like a actual like definitive edition of, not just like a remaster, but like an actual definitive edition remake kind of thing of, it would be like Dawn of the New World. And I really like them to like remake it with all the features that they wanted to do for the original game. But yeah, let's go Lake Sonoa Cave. Man, something else that's interesting about Dawn of the New World too is like they weren't originally planning on making the game like taking place 2 years after the original Symphonia. It was originally supposed to be like years and years and years into the future. I don't think it was supposed actually, I don't know if it was supposed to be like Fantasia era far into the future, but like it was supposed to be like really further in the future, and like Lloyd and like all the original Symphonia party members wouldn't show up. But like I think like the executives like wanted like the marketability of all the original Symphonia cast showing up, so like they made the development team like redo the story so that it was, yes, more closer to the original Symphonia. Your pick would be Legendia, but Dawn of the New World also yes. Oh, I've never played Legendia. I want to play Legendia. I hope that like they choose like Legendia as like one of the remaster titles that'll be coming out soon, because like they've been saying that like they want to remaster all of like the Tales of titles and like have them all available, don't they? Yeah. What are you guys thinking is gonna be this year's Tales of Remaster title? I'm thinking it's gonna be Abyss, because like it's the anniversary. It's the anniversary. It's gotta be Abyss. And then like, I don't know, have they like renewed any like Abyss copyright stuff? I don't know. I just feel like it'll probably be Abyss. I would like it to be like Exilia or something. This is me being delusional, but like, yeah, it's like Exilia I feel like is also a good choice. I would like, personally, I would prefer Exilia over Abyss just because I haven't played Exilia yet, and so like I would be able to play a game that I want to play that I haven't played yet. But I understand if it's Abyss. Abyss is like uber popular too. I feel like, yeah, I feel like Abyss is more popular than Exilia too. So yeah, it's probably gonna be Abyss. Let's go the, yeah, Lake Bed. Whoopee! Looking around, situational awareness.
What should I do?
I'm not quite sure what to do. Just look around. Oh. That bear appeared out of nowhere. Okay. Lucrezia. Okay. And I love how, like, at the beginning of the game, too, Emil, like, you can see he doesn't know how to fight. And he, like... Yeah. Okay. You got this, Emil. You got this. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, no. I don't want semi-auto. I gotta get used to controls again.
Stop it!
Okay. 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 Is he gonna die? Not if I can help it. What button is guard again? I forgot. You're not actually supposed to win that fight, by the way. It's a script. You just have to survive long enough to get to the cutscene.
I don't want to die like this. Get away from me.
Oh, Emil, about to get killed by a bear. Until... Wow! It's Marta! You think Z was... Oh, okay. I gotta get used to controls again. I also gotta get used to how things are laid out on the controller I'm using right now, too. I had to map all my buttons to, like, my PC controller because I'm playing on Dolphin right now. He's getting up. Are you ready for round 2?
Are you gonna fight with me or run?
Waifu for him? Waifu for him! Whether he wants it or not.
Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality.
Both a flashback and a courage drop. Both in one.
Their words, a human with a few screws loose said long ago. When you refused to swear allegiance to Lloyd, didn't you feel courage welling up inside of you?
Emil is like not focused at all. He's sitting over here dissociating, thinking about that interaction that he had with Richter earlier.
Okay, then I'll leave the front line to you.
Marta, he doesn't know how to handle that sword. Okay. Okay, okay, yeah, that's the button that I'm at Z to. I don't think I can free run it. Hey, okay. He doesn't have any arts yet, that's right. Okay. Okay, we'll just worry about that. Oh, okay. If I press that, I can... Okay, okay. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to the controls again. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Emil in his mind. Want to be friends? He's got this giant bear threatening to kill him, and he's thinking about how much he wants to be friends with Richter. I can connect a Wiimote and play the game that way. Yeah, I can. But also, I feel like... it's just more convenient for me to use my controller over here too, I feel like. I gotta find a Wii remote if I were to do that.
There, good
I don't know
work.
if my nunchuck still works
It's pretty
either.
dangerous here, so you should probably get going.
Thanks, Marta. Oh?
Hey, it's you!
Yeah!
What do you mean?
You know each other!
You don't remember me, do you? Maybe I'm wrong, but you look just like him.
I love Marta.
It's nothing, never
Her
mind.
design
I'm
is cute
sorry.
and she's so
Anyway,
bubbly.
you should leave here as soon as you can, okay?
Childhood friend, childhood friend?
Wait a
Not
minute.
really, more like I met you in a
Yes,
traumatic
what is it? I'm
situation
in a hurry.
6 months ago, friend.
I wanted to thank
I
you
met you
for
in a
saving
traumatic
me.
situation 6
My
months
name's
ago, and
Emil.
I don't quite remember you, so I'm sorry about that, friend.
What's your name?
I'm Marta. Is that it?
If it's dangerous here, then maybe you should leave too.
If things
Oh,
get dangerous,
Marta.
will you save me again?
Sounds romantic, yeah.
But you were the one.
They're
who
cute
was
together,
kind
I
enough
think.
to
I like them together.
save
They're
me.
cute together.
You don't remember, do you?
No, he doesn't.
I'm
He's
sorry to
traumatized,
confuse
Marta.
you, but I really have to get going. Take care of yourself, Emil.
Yeah, he will. I'll make sure of it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Red gem on her forehead. Right. And now we can go meet up with Richter
A
again.
red jewel on her forehead.
It's so cute when he tilts his head like that.
So they said that your name is Emil.
Like, actually.
Well, Emil, have you seen a girl around here with a red jewel on her forehead?
Maybe Marta is the girl with the jewel
Bloom
that
shot.
man was looking for.
Emo tail from the Tales
I
of
should
series tilting his
probably
head that
let
way.
him know.
The cutscene of all time. No, but actually, whenever he tilts his head, he's going to do that like other times in the story too. But my puppy dog's son. Attain the life bottle. Good, I'm gonna need it. Strange girl.
I wonder if that guy is still in town. He'll probably be happy if I tell him about that girl Marta.
Yeah, he will.
Strange, though. She seemed like she knew me.
Hmm.
Have I met her before? I think I'd remember a cute girl like her.
Well, you were under a little bit of stress when you met her, Emil. It's fine.
Yeah.
She's not, but it was a little bit of a high tension moment when you met her, so you're okay. Okay, let's go back to town. We're done here for now. We'll come back later. Oh, he's still walking around with his head down, too.
What are you doing here?
Emil just like me, for real, for real. He's just walking around looking at his feet. Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You just have to go out of your way to cause trouble.
And he's gonna yell at him in front of the entire town guard, too. This guy has, like, no
Thanks to your
shame.
little grudge against Lloyd the Great, there are rumors that our family's secretly supporting the Vanguard.
No.
Go home and keep your mouth shut. When I get home, so help me.
No, but actually, for real, though, for real. Alba's voice actor does such a good job at selling that this guy is an asshole.
What should I do?
Ugh.
Uncle Alba was really angry.
There is actually like an optional cutscene towards the end of the game where you can like come back to Lewin and like Emil can like make amends with like decide that he wants, or Emil can decide that he wants to try to start over with Alba and Flora. I don't know how I feel about him trying to start over with Alba. Like Flora, I feel is less egregious in her aggressiveness, but like I don't know, Alba, I feel like Emil is just better without Alba in his life. Like honestly. Anyway, let's go back to Lewin. We saw Emil making friends with monsters. He's a menace, for real, for real. You just see him making friends with that bear? It totally wasn't about to kill him. They were being all buddy-buddy with each other. It totally wasn't about to like swipe a paw at his head and instantly kill him. Okay, let's find Richter. I think he's at the mayor's house. And the mayor's house is on top of the item shop. So in here, let's talk to the people in here. What do you want? This is the mayor's house. What do you think you are, just strolling up like you own the place? The mayor's house is in the same building as the item shop. How do you know that I am not just here to buy groceries like a normal, respectable citizen of Lewin? You are also so mean. You got a villager mindset now. Oh no. More bullying. Okay, what do you have to say to me? Don't talk to me in public. I don't want the people to think I'm friendly to you. What do you mean? You run the item shop. He has to talk to you. The chapel has another MC you could have talk to too. Oh yeah. Should I talk to everybody in town? Just for completion's sake? Who haven't I talked to yet? I talked to everybody in this plaza. I think I talked to everybody in the bridge down by the entrance. Yeah, I think it really is just like the mayor and then like the NPC in here that I haven't talked to. Okay, so let's just go ahead and talk to Priest Guy over here for completion's sake. Welcome in, Mon Mob. Welcome in. Good morning. Good night over here. It's like 11:40 at night over here, but good morning to you. Even 2 years after the two worlds became one, the Tethayalans and Silveranti remain emotionally divided. Now a group known as the Vanguard has begun attacking Tethayalans in the Church of Martel. It is a tragic state of affairs. You're not mean to Emil, so I will say that I like you. Did I finish my drawing? No. I got a little bit further. I got like 3 more chibis done on it. I need to do Aqua's chibi, I need to do Tenebre's chibi, and then I need to color the thing, and then I'm done with it. Sad, yeah. It will be done eventually, and like, I did like, on Blue Sky, I did like repost a couple other people's like anniversary arts, and I reposted some like art that I drew like a couple months ago too, in the meantime before I end up finishing like my actual anniversary art, so it's not like I'm not posting anything at all for the anniversary. I need to take more breaths while I talk. But yeah. And then I'm also playing the game right now too on my YouTube channel, so it's not like I'm not having any anniversary celebrations going on. It's just that I'm just not done with the drawing yet, but it's okay. It's okay. Tomorrow, it's still not yet the 26th here in North America time, PDT time. So I'm fine. In terms of my time zone, I still have time. Okay. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, definitely look on like, not my main blue sky, not like my stream announcement blue sky, but my main blue sky that I have linked in like the description of my stream announcements blue sky is where I'm going to be posting the anniversary art. And like where I've also reposted the other arts if you guys want to see those, but yeah. Yeah. At least the priest is not hating on us. Yeah, the only one nice to a male, literally. The only one in this town. Also made a cute chibi Mio model. Look, he's just sitting on it. Yeah, I actually made this guy a while ago. I talked about this a little bit last stream, but like I initially drew the art like way back when in like gosh, like 2021-ish, and then I rigged it then, and then I re-rigged it like 2023-ish. I also redrew the eyes because I didn't really like how they were drawn back then. They weren't really like separated well for rigging how I rig now either, so like there was those like adjustments that were made now, and like now he's like very nice, very fluffy looking. And like he does something special too. I'll show you later when like it's more like thematically appropriate, but like he does something special too, and I put a little birthday boy hat on him too. I don't know if you can see it very well, but he's got like a little party hat. It says birthday boy on it because it's his anniversary, and thus he is the birthday boy. And yeah, he's gonna hang out with me for Dawn of the New World streams. He's not gonna have his birthday boy hat next time, but like I think I'm still gonna have him with me. Let's go talk to Richter. Richter! The birthday boy! Yeah! Emil. And he's all sad because he just got yelled at by Uncle Alba, and he's afraid that his uncle's gonna abuse him again. God. Physically abuse him, that is.
Do you already know
You already
Richter?
got the verbal abuse. Do you already know Richter? Yeah.
Well...
He's so afraid of everybody in this town. He needs to get out of here. I need to get him out of here.
Of Marta's whereabouts.
Ah, I see.
I see. But the mayor isn't outwardly aggressive towards me, alright?
Richter?
He doesn't tell him that he can stay in the town after like a certain event happens, but he's like also not like outwardly aggressive towards him, at least.
What is it?
What is it, Emo? Go tell him.
Well, the girl with the red jewel on her forehead,
You saw Marta?
Shakes him so hard here. Stop shaking him like that, Richter.
well,
He can
see-
talk.
Where?
Richter, stop it!
Oh, well,
Just calm down and try to explain what you saw.
Can't talk when you're doing that, Richter. Shakes him calm. And Dumbledore asks calmly. Honestly, that scene, like the motion capture they did right there, gets me every time. He's like really shaking him right there. Like, where did you see the girl? Where did you see her? Okay, anyway.
Lake Sonoa, where the monsters come out, just before...
You're gonna freak out. You freaked him out, Richter. This is your first experience of it, and it's hilarious. Oh, this game, I have a lot of fun with this game. It's got things that could be better about it, but it's also got lots of things that I like very much about it. I just really enjoy it for what it is. I enjoy it for what it is.
Enough!
Dramatic hair flip. Why did you say that name? Shakes Emil again. Oh, Richter. He's so over the top.
I'd like to take him with me. Can I count on you to take me to where you saw Marta?
Absolutely, Richter. I'll take you anywhere. It's supposed to be a serious scene too, with like the music that they're playing right now, but like
He certainly is determined.
Shake,
Take him to where you saw the
shaking.
girl. Just be careful of monsters,
shaking him like he won the lottery. And it's like, it's not just like it has like a one shaking animation too. It like progressively like gets more and more intense as you progress through the dialogue. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I think like Dawn of the New World, like having its wacky moments is very like Tales-esque too. Especially like in a game like Dawn of the New World too. I feel like the color palette in this game is a lot more muted compared to other Tales of titles, so like keeping moments of like that like helps it keep like its brevity too. At least the mayor is saying to take care of himself. Yeah, the mayor is nice enough to Emil. The mayor, I'll say I like the mayor. Okay, you're not on my bad list, Mr. Mayor. Take care of monsters. We will. Alright, and then we are going back to the lake bed. I don't think it matters which exit I use for this one either. So, you think the colors fit here? Yeah, it's because like it's compared to like Vesperia, it's like definitely a more like
I'm ready now. I'm sorry to keep
like the
you
story,
waiting.
like throughout the story, it's a lot more moodier, I think. Even if like Vesperia also has its dark moments with it, like in like dark, like tonal themes as well. Like, I think it works well. I think it works well for this game. Oh, the mayor has the emo haircut. Kinda does, like the sideburns that he's got too.
You apologize too much. Of course, if you want to become a dog, I won't stop you.
That's a little bit mean, Richter. It seems to fit. Sorry, it seems chill. Oh yeah, I think it's a little bit chiller then, because Emil, like as a protagonist, also like isn't the same as like Yuri. I feel like it's well adapted to Emil as a protagonist. No, it takes time to change habits, Emil. You're all good. You're all good.
Stop apologizing. Anyway, I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier.
Are you sorry for shaking him, Richter? You could have injured him. You could have given him whiplash. What would you have done if you gave him a neck injury, Richter? Okay. Richter, join the party. Formation has changed. Okay, actually, this will be a good chance to check the menu, because now we get to check Richter's status image. So let's go into the status, let's check Richter, and there he is, Mr. Cool Guy himself is in the party. He's not gonna stay for too long, but he's in the party for a little bit. Water Elemental, Lone Traveler, Richter Abend. I can't check his title. Oh, okay, that's okay. And also, I think we should have some journal entries now. Yes. Nice, we do have journal entries, okay. Yeah, okay. So let's go all the way back to 1, and I actually want to read these two guys because they're so cute. I love how Emil writes his journal entries too. I feel like it's good characterization for him. It makes him come across as like so fastidious. The way he writes his journal entries, like it's so just like, okay, so here's what happened. It's very like in character for him. It's very cute. It's very it's very good. It's very good. He looks like Benny Mara from that time he got reincarnated as a slime. I haven't watched that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I don't know what Benny Mara looks like. Actually, should I take a second to see what they look like? Let me look up Benny Mara real quick, actually. Okay, wait. So that I know what you're talking about. Mara. Benny Mara reincarnated slime. Oh, okay, I see. A little bit. I like they do have like long hair. A little bit. Like that serious redhead look to him. Okay. Hi, my name is Emil. I should probably tell you first that I only started writing this travel journal after I set out on my journey. thought it might be best to make a record of what happened in Lulin as well, so I went back and wrote down everything that happened up until I set out on my journey. Tried to remember as much as I could, but if I accidentally left something out, I'm sorry. This is my first time doing something like this, but I'll try my best. He's writing his journal like somebody is going to read it too. Like he's writing for posterity. Like he expects somebody to go back and like read about his journey. And I think that's so cute. Yeah, there actually is a point in this journal too, like, so he starts like writing these journal entries. We find out a little bit later, like from the journal entries actually, when he starts writing these, it's going to be a little bit later in the story. So actually these journal entries that we're reading right now have time traveled in time back a little bit for us to read right now, because Emil, at this point in the story, is not writing these yet. Is he expecting to die? I hope not. I hope not. I don't know. I hope it's more just like he's expecting to do like big things and he's expecting to have like stories to tell the people later. And so like instead of like actually having to tell them the story, he can just hand them the journal. See? So smart. My son is so smart and wise. A monster's howl awoke me. It seemed like the howl was calling to me and I couldn't get it out of my mind. Things like this are why things like this are why everyone's always making fun of me. There's something wrong with me. Anyway, I couldn't stop thinking about he was about to start spiraling, but he said like, no, I have to stay focused. I have to write about the journey. It sounded like the howl was coming from the Fountain Plaza, so I decided to go there myself to see. Once I got to the Fountain Plaza, I ran to Dita and Mole. They started to tease me like they always do. They did more than tease you, they're mean to you, Emil. They're like actually like nasty to you. This time it was because I didn't bow to the statue of Lloyd in the plaza. I tried to apologize to get him to leave me alone, but then a stranger helped me out. It was kind of scary, so I couldn't bring myself to thank him. He was the first person who would ever help me out when the people were making fun of me. I was so happy. And that's why I made up my mind to find him, thank him for what he did. I found the man who helped me in front of the mayor's house. When I tried to thank him, he gave me the harshest stare and his voice was so scary that I wasn't able to say anything at all. Then, the man asked me if I'd seen a girl with a red jewel on her forehead. I trouble answering him, and he told me someone who grovels in fear of another's anger is worse than a dog. It's pretty harsh, but I think that he said... But I think what he said encouraged me to be strong. Emil, like me, at least doesn't trip over his words and need to reread the same thing like 5 times over before the words come out properly. Like, actually, can I tell you guys like a gripe about like something I have about like fanfiction I've seen about this game? So like, Emil, like, is shy, he's anxious, but like for the most, he says like, stuff like that, and he like pauses in his speech a lot, right? But he doesn't like stutter. Like, in terms of like how I talk, like when I have to like stop and like say like 50 million times and like repeat words a couple of times and like go back in my sentences to like repronounce things and like not trip and stumble over my words. He doesn't do that. But like whenever I read, when I was like way back when I would go out and try to read fanfiction for this game, like people would always write Emil so that he was like literally stuttering and stumbling over his words, every other word. And like I would be reading that and it'd just be like, he doesn't talk like that. He doesn't do that. He stutters. He stumbles over, but he doesn't stumble over his word. He says stuff like that a lot, but he doesn't stutter like that. And it's just something that bothered me. I don't know. That's just a complaint I have with the fanfiction for this game. Journaling is good to do when you're in this situation. I think so too. And like with the journey that he's going on too, I just feel like it's good for him to have those memories. But like, actually, while we're talking about like keeping track of the journey, so like there are cameras in this world, right? It's like not something that's talked about over the course of the game, but like there's like in like the credits of the game, it's like this little slideshow in like Marta's room or somewhere where it's like showing a bunch of like pictures that she's taken over the course of the journey, and she's like got them all like pinned up on her wall and they're like all cute and stuff there. Yeah. And so like from that we can extrapolate that there are cameras in this world, and so like something that like I think would be really cute is like Dawn of the New World was ever to be like remade to like some kind of definitive edition, I think it'd be really stinking cute if like, so like there's also like, this will be introduced later, but like there's also like a gameplay system in this game where like you can like tame monsters and like have them join your party Pokemon style. And like the monsters do have like affinity gauges, but like I think it'd be really cute if there's like some sort of like side quest line. If like after you like level up like monster's affinity to like a certain rank, if it like triggered like some kind of like side quest line where you could like do some sort of like favor for that monster's type, and then like you get sort of like some kind of like little buff or whatever for that monster type after you finish the quest, and then like and then like you could also have like a little photo album like section in like the menu, and then like after you do their quest you collect a photo of like Emil and Marta with that type of monster doing some sort of like little cute thing, and then like you get like a little title like after you complete the side quest, and like you get all the little photos at the end. I think something like that would be really cute. And like something like that, and like costumes are also a thing that I'd really like to see in like a remake of this game, because like there wasn't like there's like the attachments that they had in like the European version of the game, and then also later in the PS3 port of the game, but like there's never been like any actual costumes in Dawn of the New World. But like I don't know, Emil's already got like his he's already got like his little village boy outfit, and then like his normal adventuring outfit, and then he's got like his Aster outfit, so like he's already got those ones put into the game. And like these days especially from the mobile games, like they already have like a whole bunch of like outfits designed for them. Like they got their like yukata, they got their Emil's got a pirate outfit that's really cute from like Asteria and Ray's, and then like there's also like Valentine's Day outfits, and like Marta's got like a little bridal dress that she's got too that's really cute. There's like the Idolmaster crossover outfits that I was yapping to you guys on like yapping to you guys earlier on that one stream that was supposed to be a Vesperia stream. More hopes for a remake now. You would love that for special monsters you could get. Yeah, it would be so good if like there's actual, I would love it so much if there's just like more side quests focused on like characterization for characterization, and like to build up like relationships between like the party members in this game. I would love it so much. Like for Marta especially, I feel like they did a good job at conveying Marta as like a super stubborn, kind of headstrong, spunky kind of girl, but I feel like they also did a lot of her characterization. A lot of her characterization is also like very Emil centric, and so I would have liked it if like Marta got like some more side quests where her character is able to shine through a little bit more, just like on her own. I would have liked that. And, like yeah, I would have liked side quests for like you could be like with the adventure around, like have some side story moments with the original Symphonia cast a little bit more, and like have a few more nods to the original Symphonia story a little bit more maybe. Oh, Demon can draw. Hello, welcome in, hi. Yeah, I'm taking a little break to yap right now. I'm sorry. But yeah, that would have been fun. A world map that you can actually run around in would be nice too, actually. Yeah. Oh, doesn't people sound like Morty to you? My sibling has actually said that he's got like Deku voice. And I hear it, but also like since I've heard Emil first, I was like, it's okay for me. It's okay for me. Oh, one question for me? Yeah, shoot, what is it? Anime or K-pop? I prefer anime, but K-pop is also okay. Actually, you know what? I want to watch like that. You know that K-pop Demon Slayers movie that just came out by Sony Pictures Animation? I really want to watch that. It looks really good. Yeah, that's a little break to yap. That's been the whole stream so far. But you see, I've been actually playing the game while I yap. It's not like that other Vesperia stream where I opened up the game and I said I was gonna play it, and then I ended up yapping for 2 hours without playing the game. Like, this time I'm actually playing the game. Otaku, yeah, you know it. Unfortunately. You've only watched Blackpink when you were a child and BTS for the floss. I was like really into like Mamamoo when I was back in like high school. Back when I was in high school. I don't really like keep up with them anymore, but I remember I was just not like really into Mamamoo for a short period of time there for some reason. But yeah, I don't really listen to a lot of K-pop right now, but yeah. Okay. Where did I leave off when I was reading this? Okay, he also taught me that courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality. Maybe I can find some courage for myself as well. You'll find your courage, Emil. You'll find it. Okay, and then number 4. It's mostly just... I think these ones... There's not so much characterization, or... Yeah. Oh, this one's got a little bit of characterization. He's talking about getting... God, he's talking about almost getting mauled by the bear here. As soon as I got down to the lake bed, a monster attacked me. I tried to run away, but I got hurt and couldn't move. I was so scared, it hurt so much. Emil. I thought that was the end, but then a girl saved me. Her name was Marta. Marta asked me if I remembered her, which was odd since I'd never met her. I told her the truth and she seemed disappointed. After that, Marta went into the cave in the lake bed, and right then I saw a red jewel on her forehead. I realized she might be the one the man I met in town was looking for. I had to go and tell that man about Marta since he had saved me after all. Yeah, all otaku in here. Otaku-centric YouTube channel. Well, in Discord, oh no. Oh no, he writes about getting yelled at by Uncle Alba. Personally, I don't think the word regeneration was a bad thing, but I can see where they're coming from as far as Lloyd's concerned. Lloyd murdered my parents. I feel really bad that my aunt and uncle are having problems because I feel this way, but I can't forgive Lloyd for what he did. Oh, Emil. Sorry, didn't mean to go on just like me. For real, for real. Anyway, Uncle Alba yelled at me for going to the lake bed, so I go back in town. And then we're gonna go back to the lake bed with Richter, yes. Okay, so back to the game then. Should I heal Emil up? Oh, well, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, it's okay, he'll be fine. Falling behind. This one is a cute skin.
Hey, don't fall behind.
I'm sorry.
What do you think you're doing walking in front of me?
Sorry.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm not angry with you.
And he stops and he takes the time to tell Emil he's not angry with him. He doesn't just keep going. He's trying to get along with him. Okay. So... to the lake bed. Okay, and then we already got the life bottle over here, so we can just go ahead, go straight to the cave. He's so used, so overall apologetic. Yeah, he is so us.
You came back again? What's wrong with you, you demonic little
That
brat?
is way too harsh. You shouldn't be saying that to your nephew. You shouldn't be saying that to anybody, period. Like, and everybody else just watches and agrees with Alba. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Lloyd would be so disappointed in him. Like, actually, Lloyd would be so disappointed in everybody here.
He may be your nephew, but you sure took in a real pest.
Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Emil.
Emil's given us permission for Emil to accompany me.
But
Step
we have
aside.
Richter with us now. We have Richter with us now. We have a friend now.
Move!
Yeah. Intimidation tactics. 498 anime plus you can play. That's a lot of anime. How many anime have I? I don't really keep track. I should have. You know what I should have done? I should have like made like a my anime list page and like kept track of my anime, the anime that I've watched over the years. Because like honestly, I really don't remember how much I've watched. Monsters in there, yeah. But yeah, that's true. But
I'm telling you, it's dangerous. You can go if you want, but leave
I see,
him here with
Alba.
us.
He's allowed to get hurt only if it's by your hand.
Didn't you just call him a demonic little brat?
Yeah, let him do what he wants, Alba.
Emil.
Emil, your life is your own. You are free.
Emil, you stay with us.
I just realized. I feel like. I don't know. JYP's performance here, he just sounds like so pained. He sounds like so anxious and like he's having so much trouble just like getting the words out of his throat. Ugh.
Make up your mind. Even dogs can think for themselves.
Ugh. Let's play a game.
Come on, you're a man. Speak up.
Emil, I will say, is definitely one of the more realistic
Who the hell does he
tales
think
of
he is?
protagonists.
Come on, let's go.
350 plus in MAL, but you stopped using it. Woo. No, he refuses.
I'm going with them.
Yeah.
Emil!
I'm going.
Yeah. And then we run after Richter. And we find that he's waited for us.
Richter.
Richter was waiting for us. Truly
Let's
a
go.
friend. Cool guy Richter is on our side.
Aren't you coming with me?
Yes, we are. Don't worry.
Yes.
Don't get in my way. You're responsible for protecting yourself. I'll bail you out if things get too tough.
Thank you, Richter.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Richter's a nice guy.
Alba really laid
Surprisingly.
into you. Why didn't
Actually,
you say anything back?
I'm sorry.
okay,
like
no,
that
I was
with the kids in
I was
town
wondering
as
about the
well.
audio levels for a
Bullies
little
like
bit, but
that
I guess
will
it's
never
I
leave
guess it's
you
okay.
alone if you don't stand up to them. Do you understand?
Oh,
Nothing will change
Richter.
if you just take it.
I'm sorry.
You speak like you have experience, Richter.
Oh,
You
right.
speak like
I'm not blaming you. You're free to do as you choose. Just don't
you
be so
speak like you've been in a
submissive all
similar
the time.
situation,
Have more
Richter.
respect for yourself.
Oh.
I can't tell if Richter's a nice guy or not.
Oh. Richter, is Emil also you for real, for real? Like, actually? Actually, though. He might be.
Emil, you fought monsters before, I assume.
Now remember to stay focused too, guys. Remember not to get too distracted over there in chat. Well, we fought that bear a little bit earlier.
Don't tell me
We
you haven't.
we tried to fight that bear a little bit earlier. Richter seems like a guy harsh with words, but is a good guy. Yeah, Richter's a little bit tsundere. Richter's a little bit rough around the edges, but ultimately he's a good guy. Actually, no, I don't think he's a tsundere. I think he's just like gruff. Because he's not mean towards a male. It's just like he's just gruff. He's definitely very much not picky and choosy with his words.
I only a little.
Only a little. Just a little. Maybe once. Tsundere is an insane description. Yeah, maybe he's not tsundere. Well, maybe he is tsundere. Twice, you think? What was the second one? Wait. What was this? Wait, the bear was the first one. Is he talking about the blood purge? What was the okay, wait. If we count the bear as his second monster, what would be the first one? Would it be Uncle Alba? Oh.
You think?
What is monster number 2? That is monster
This
number
one
3,
should do
though.
fine.
A monster?
Yeah. Pole wheel. Round 1 and round 1 and 2 bear fight. Okay, yeah. Twice.
What should I do?
Stop panicking for one. Children hunt monsters like this for fun.
Stop panicking, he says as I make a meal run
I'll
back
give
and
you instructions.
forth.
Okay.
Attack the enemy with A, press the button again for a combo. Yeah, so now we get the tutorial. Okay. Looks like a slime scroll. It's a pole wiggle. Classic Tales of Enemy. Control steering set to semi-auto, you'll automatically approach the target. Automatically, it's regenerating. Switch target with minus. Which button did I map to minus again? I think I just... No, it wasn't the direction. It wasn't the D-pad. I think it was... Select start? Attack the enemy with A, press the button. Oh, am I just supposed to be attacking it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, crazy sicko mode, Emil. Go ham on this guy. Okay. Okay.
Too easy.
Mortal Summer. Okay.
Mortal Spring! Mortal Summer!
The combat audio got strangely quiet just now.
Mortal Summer!
Or maybe it's like taking advantage of my stereo headphones and I just can't hear it because my headphones are busted, so I've only got one ear in right now. I need to... It's not like the actual like audio component that's broken, it's just like the... So they're like over-ear clip-on headphones, right? I just like broke like the part that like clips onto my ear, so like I only have like the right ear headphone in right now. I need to get around to like fixing the headphone. Guard can be crushed if we do this before push. Cute level thing, yeah, they're adorable. It's odd actually. I want Paul Wiggle marketable plushies. I think they would sell very well. Like plushies of classic Tales of Enemies, like the Paul Wiggle. I'm just gonna let Richter handle it. But like classic Tales of Enemies, like the Paul Wiggle and like the Axe Beaks and enemies like that, I think they would make good plushies. Tenebrae. I know Tenebrae had like that plushie that like released like with the European like pre-orders of the game, but I think it'd be better if he... I think it'd be good too, not better, but like I think it'd be good if he had like some kind of like more accessible marketable plushie. Oh, you always yeah. There's lots of tales of mascot like and mascot adjacent creatures that I feel would make good plushies. Yeah, always like Victor's weather-themed attacks. I love Victor's weather-themed attacks too. You broke your white-wired earbuds, you can only use your left to hear. Yeah, it's... The headphones that I use on my PC, I broke the ear clip on the left one, so I can only use the right one. But like when it comes to like my wireless earbuds, it's the other way around. Like the actual earbud got busted, but it's like just the left ear that got busted. No, it's just the right ear that got busted, so I'm only able to listen to the only able to listen to the left ear with those. So it's like no matter which headphones I use, I am always missing audio in one ear. My meal chibi plushie is good. Yeah. I'm glad he got that plushie actually, because like I don't think they make any more plushies in that line, or at least they haven't made any more like that. The Tales of Tomonui line. I don't think they've made any new ones in a while, so I don't know if it's like something that they're just not doing anymore. But yeah, I hope Emil gets more plushies sometimes. Yeah, sometime. I hope Marta gets a plushie sometime also, because like Marta doesn't have any plushies either. And figures too, actually. Wow. And it disappears into the ether. But yes, actually something that I would really like. Because like, I know, but like something I would really like is figures of the Dawn of the New World class, especially Emil Marta. Like, I know that there are like those little like chibi figures that came out with like the Unisonant pack, Symphonia Chronicles like special edition, and I have those. And then like I've also seen like garage kits that were released like way back when, like around 2008 when the game first came out. Like I think they're just like from some indie figure making circle, but like garage kits of like Emil and Marta in like their poses from their poses that they're doing and like their concept art. I've seen those, but like in terms of like actual official like licensed scale figures, I would really love a scale figure of Emil Castagnier over here. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I don't think it will, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, but like I would like to see it happen. A Nendroid actually of a meal would be nice, but there's not that many tales of Nendroids, are there? There's like, I think like Yuri has a full-size Nendroid, doesn't he? And then like there's like that I know there's like a Nendroid Petite series also, but like it's surprising actually. I would have expected like some of the Symphonia cast to have Nendroids, but like they just don't. Like Lloyd and Colette especially, I feel like Lloyd, Colette, and Zelos, I feel like would be good candidates for getting Nendroids made of them, but there's just like no Symphonia Nendroids. There's like barely any tales of Nendroids at all. But yeah, that's my wish. Also, the New World figures.
It's called an art. You learn them the more you fight and develop your skills.
Yes, we'll learn many arts going forward, Emil. Even you, Emil.
You will in time. So, now do you understand how to fight?
Yes or no? What does he do if I just press no? Does he like just repeat his spiel to me? I'm gonna press no.
Could you explain one more time?
Very well. We'll keep at it until you feel comfortable.
Keep at it until you feel comfortable. He will repeat this as many times as necessary. Richter, you're such a good friend. He's being so patient. Wait, I have to fight another one! I thought he was just gonna say his little spiel again there. I gotta do the whole tutorial all over again.
Children hunt monsters like this for fun.
Oh.
Relax. I'll give you instructions.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Tales of... Honestly... I just feel like there aren't that many Tales of figures in general. Like, at least for the older games, cause... I'm trying to, like, go through what I know. I didn't think it, like, put me into another battle with another ball wiggle. I thought Richter was just gonna, like, give me that little recap he gave me, like, after the battle again. No, I gotta kill monster number 4 over here. I'm gonna let Richter handle it again. Anyway, yeah. There's Yuri's Nendroid. Does Estelle have a Nendroid? Sayonara, goodbye, good night, have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. It is what it is, yeah. I should make my own figures. Gosh, if I won't learn how to use Blender to like make a 3D model for myself and like animate, make edits and like parody MVs and all that stuff, I will learn Blender solely for the sake of like learning how to 3D model so that I can make my own Emil figures. You're leaving forever? Oh no, I was talking to Demon Can Draw over there. They said sayonara in hiragana. So I was giving them a goodbye. But yes. Oh, you're not actually leaving. Oh. That's okay. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like trying to make my own figures, yeah. I could also, like, a while back, I was also, like, remember, I was, like, really into, like, watching, like, videos where people would, like, make their own little, like, plushies and, like, yeah, like, make those little Nui style plushies and then, like, make, like, figures out of clay and then, like, needle felting, too, I also got into for a while. It's like that, you know that, have you ever seen that one episode of Maid Dragon where, like, Toru is, like, sitting around at home and everybody's telling her, Toru, you gotta get some hobbies, you gotta find something to do while Kobayashi is away, and she's like, okay. And she, like, goes around and, like, she talks to all of her neighbors and they show her their hobbies and, like, none of them really clicks for her. And, like, telling her, well, you gotta find something you're passionate about. You need to find something that's right for you. And she's like, oh, okay, I see. And then she goes, like, crazy hog wild, like, making, like, figurines and, like, food and, like, all sorts of different things and, like, Miss Kobayashi's image. I feel like I could be like that for Meal Tales. I feel like that could also be me, for real, for real. It can't be that hard to learn Blender. I feel like, because people do learn Blender within like the span. People like who make those YouTube videos. It's just like, I spent 1 week learning how to do Blender. stuff like that. It's just like, I feel like I just have to find the time and also the motivation to sit myself down and learn how to use Blender. Still can't get over how Toru Rush closed the first episode. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember that well. It's been a while since I watched Maid Dragon. I should rewatch it though. I remember being like really happy while I was watching it. You know what I really liked about Maid Dragon? I really liked the scenes with Fafnir and Takuya and Takuya? I think it was like Takuya and like seeing like just them being like besties and bros, like roomies together. I liked it so much. And like seeing like Takuya's like otaku room that he like that they like live in together too. Like actually something that I really love is just like looking at like real and like also like looking at like real otaku rooms and a fictional otaku rooms. Like I like seeing otaku rooms like drawn out in anime, but I also like going onto like my figure collection and like going into the gallery and like going to the spaces tab and just like going through people's like otaku rooms that they've taken pictures of and uploaded onto the site. I think it's just so like interesting. I love seeing like what people are passionate about and like what they love like surrounding themselves in their living spaces with. It's so good.
So, now do you understand how to fight?
Know the pain, feel the pain, accept the pain. We are not fighting anymore, Paul Wiggles. I understand completely. I think so.
Don't worry. I told you, I'll back you up.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you.
I'm the one who asked for your help.
No, and then
I won't let anything happen to you.
I make this a yapping stream, and you guys just sit and watch as I grind on Paul Wiggles over here. Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Did I get any grade off of that fight?
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Let's keep moving through this cave. Oh, no, now it's starting to come back to me. I'm starting to remember now. Maid Dragon. I love Maid Dragon. Actually, you know the Maid Dragon movie that's going to be coming out soon, like the Kana Focus one? I'm excited for that too. That reminded me that movie is also coming out soon. I want Dawn of the New World to get an anime adaptation.
Why are you looking for Marta?
I want it to be like an actual, like, with good staff anime adaptation. Like, even if it's just like a 1-episode OVA, I'd be so happy if Dawn of the New World would ever get some sort of like actual anime adaptation. Not like a sort of 3D CG, like weird sort of pseudo recap episode like the Christoria adaptation was, and like not just like cameos here and there, but like some sort of like actual anime adaptation that's like well animated, like in the vein of the opening animation for the game. That would make me so happy. Oh.
No, I was just wondering.
I have no need to satisfy your idle curiosity.
The Richter vibes line up. You talk so... Richter over here saying stuff like, I have no need to satisfy your idle curiosity. Richter is so over the top. He's like gruff, but he's not like shy and serious guy gruff. I feel like Richter is just so... He's got so much personality.
Don't apologize so excessively. I'm often accused of being short with people. I don't intend to change
He's
my
eccentric,
ways,
I'll
but
say
it
that.
doesn't
I
mean
feel like
have
that's a good
anything
word to
against
describe
you.
him. He's just eccentric. And I love him.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's not something you need to thank me for.
I feel like that was a little bit of an odd
Oh, sorry.
localization right there. I don't know. That's okay though. We'll keep going. Deeper into the cave. But like actually
Emil,
also pay attention, Emil. Situational awareness.
Pay attention. You almost walked right into a monster.
And then Richard's gonna give us some more tutorial spiels. Yeah. There it goes.
If you touch any monster you see
Emil.
walking around, you'll have to fight them. Got it? If you stumble into an enemy, as you almost did just now, they're likely to get the upper hand and attack you from behind.
Oh, Hindi dub. I didn't know how to Hindi dub. Okay.
So the way you run into monsters makes a difference?
Tales of Staple. run into the monsters from behind and don't get snuck up on.
That's right.
That's right.
Attacking an enemy from behind works out in your favor. But if they get behind you, they'll have the advantage. It's the same for both fighting and fleeing. Be aware of the enemy's direction and movements.
Demon
Failing
Control,
to
how
do
would you
so
feel
can get
about
you
being
killed.
Hindi dubbed for Victor Abend over here? Okay, yeah.
Okay, I
Situational
understand.
awareness. We will practice it. Yes,
And one
yes,
more
yes.
thing. I can't have you wandering in a daze like that again, so listen.
Oh.
It's not that I didn't appreciate your words of gratitude. I simply feel there's no need to give more thanks or apologies than the situation calls for.
All right.
I see. Richter, have her honest,
We must
Richter. Very
express
upfront
ourselves to
about his
convey our
feelings,
feelings to
Richter.
others. However, I feel emotions lose their strength once they're put
Very
into words.
straightforward, Richter.
So I prefer to speak only what
Hair
is
flip.
absolutely
I
necessary.
love it when he does
That's
that
all.
hair flip.
Okay.
This is the first time I've ever had to explain this much to anyone.
Do you think Richter thinks Emil is kind of stupid? Do you think he's getting that kind of vibe from him? He's like sitting over here, it's like, why do I have to explain all of this to this kid? I am having to talk so much. 300 gald. Yippee! We're gonna see some Emil character development, you know it! Okay. Alright, data, Lixin, okay, world in Discord, 400 gald. Okay.
Master Richter!
Master Richter! Who could that be?
What was that?
Probably just a monster. Don't
Just
worry
a
about
monster. Calling out your name, calling you master. What have you been up to, Richter?
Of course
We
I'm
heard
gonna
that
worry.
loud and clear, yeah.
it. Then you can wait here.
Oh.
What about you?
There's a monster in there. Probably a strong one. Wait here until I take it out.
But
Emil is making making strides in character development. He's not just going to wait
You'll
here.
just get in the way.
He might wait
Stay
here for a little bit, but ultimately he will
Okay.
not just wait here. Okay. So Richter's going to leave the party. Goodbye, Richter. See you later, Richter.
I'm just not cut out for this sort of thing.
Oh, Emil. He's spiraling again. It's okay, Emil.
Was
You know that
Marta?
voice. Now we gotta decide what to do. Pacing back and forth, kind of.
If things get dangerous,
Yet another
will you
flashback.
save me again?
I do think the flashbacks like calm down a little bit as we progress through the game, so it's just like the beginning of the game for some reason. There's just like so many of them in
know
such
anything about
short
her.
succession. Maybe it's like reflective of like Emil's like state of mind at the time too. He thinks I'm not good enough.
But I can't just ignore it.
No, we're gonna chase after him. We're gonna chase after him. We're gonna have our tearful reunion, kind of ish. Okay, save that. Open the door. Does he have a shrimp posture? Not really. He was kind of shrimped over just now because he was like, oh, he was spiraling, and so he was just like kneeling down on the floor, going like, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Now,
But like just
hand over
normally, I
that
think Emil's like,
Ratatosk's
his posture's
core on
pretty
your
good.
forehead.
No.
No, she says.
Then I'll just have to destroy it along with you.
Richter. Such an evil guy thing to say, Richter.
Stop! Stop it, please! Richter, what are you doing?
I thought I told you to wait on the other side of the door.
This is why you were looking for her? So you could kill her?
Julian
right.
Bosch as a voice actor actually has such like crazy range, because like he also voices like Guy Cecile from Tales of the Abyss in terms of tales of characters, and then he also voices like you're gonna see like in this game too. There's like He's got some other lines for Emil where you like be able to say like the full range of his the full range of his voice acting, but he's also like voices Vash from Trigun, and it's just like and like somebody you guys would probably be more familiar with, Nero in Devil May Cry 5. He's also the voice actor for him. It's just like, I think it's just so crazy how much range he has. He's such a good voice actor. I love JYP.
Why?
Oh.
Because she is trying to awaken Ratatosk, the Demon Lord.
No, you just have a grudge against him, Richter.
Demon Lord? What are you talking about?
You honestly feel the reason why Richter didn't want the kid to go in so he won't get traumatized seeing the woman die? Yeah, that's probably it. You just didn't want me to see him kill Marta.
I agree. It's quite a foolish name, but Demon Lord is the most appropriate term to describe.
No, you just had a bad experience, Richter. Trust me, trust me. Dang, you never knew. Yeah, he's like actually everywhere. Like, he's done so many different roles. He was the Black Power Ranger too, I think. Like, so he doesn't just do anime and games. Like, he's like, and I think he's like has his own band too. Like, he actually does so much. I have so much respect for JYB as like an entertainer. I think he should become a VTuber too. I think he'd be really successful if he became a VTuber. JYB,
if Ratatosk awakens, the world will be destroyed.
No, you're wrong! Ratatosk is not a demon! He's the lord of all monsters! He won't destroy the world!
You tell him, Marta.
Semantics.
Dude has a lot of side quests. Oh, Nero? I haven't played Devil May Cry 5. I've seen like other VTubers play it. I bought it when it was on sale. I don't know, I think after we get through Vesperia, I gotta like choose another long game. I might start playing through all the Devil May Cry games actually, honestly. Actually. I think that'd be good, and then like we can play Devil May Cry 5 and we can compare like JYB's voice acting as Emil to his voice acting as Nero, and I think that'd be like such an insane whiplash. Can't wait for Dante to dance. Yeah. Well, we used to be in a band one day. Bands are cool. Yeah. I can't play any. I used to play the violin when I took like an orchestra class for an art credit when I was in high school, and so like I learned how to play the violin from that, but I can't say that I got any good at it, and I definitely didn't keep up with it like after I got all my art credits from those classes. I don't know, I think it's kind of a regret of mine. I kind of wish that I like was a little bit more like up with it and like tried to keep up and get a little bit better with the violin than I did, but I don't know, it's okay. I kept up with other things, so I got better at other things. I found my niche. Let's stop Marta. Marta, I think you should just let Richter kill you. Does anybody even choose that? I'm gonna stop Richter. I want the good ending. We are not. I don't know if this like interaction like accumulates points actually. I'm gonna choose Richter just in case though. I don't want the bad. I don't want to get locked out of the good ending. I don't want it. Oh. You taught yourself the piano and then forgot it and now you're a bassist. Oh, like what kind of bass? Like contrabass or like like in a band, rock band kind of bass. Ugh.
What are you doing?
I'm stopping you, Richter. I'm not letting you put a sword through it today. And this is I don't know if this is a canon route actually. This is the route that like the manga adaptation from Richter's point of view chooses. But like there's also, I mentioned this before too, but there's also a lot of scenes in, like the manga that don't line up with the game, so like the canonness of the manga is like kind of questionable as well. Yeah. I like it though, it's really good. The art is really cute too. If you ever have the chance, if I rub off on you a little and you guys end up liking Dawn of the New World, I would highly recommend reading Onshu no Richter. It's rather short, but it gives you like some extra context on like Richter and Aster's journey before the events of the game, and like gives you some extra some extra tidbits on like Richter's point of view from things. It's good. It's good. No, there are other places to make friends than in a band. I think bands are overrated. Ouch.
No.
Did you hear that? I like stretched and my shoulder like popped really loudly. Oh.
Move!
Oh, Victor. Marta, get out of here. Don't just sit here and watch this thing go down.
I'm not a dog. That's why I'm gonna make my own decisions.
Standing up for himself. Oh, these old crickety bones aren't what they used to be. Okay, there she goes. Alright, excellent.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Marta. You're welcome. Now block this one too.
I don't want to kill you. Move!
Oh no. You've angered him.
I don't really understand what you two are talking about, but you can't do things like this. If you just talk this over...
I don't think they're at a point where they can talk this over, Emil, but your heart is in the right place.
I thought I told you not to get in my way. Aqua, show yourself.
Aqua!
You called, Master Richter?
Centurion Aqua!
Take care of the boy, just don't overdo it.
Another tidbit about things that were planned for the game but weren't actually put in. I think like at some point, it's also been mentioned that like in some point in development, like they're planning on like making like... So like, Aqua is a creature like within the game that's called like a Centurion, and like there's also our sidekick that we're going to meet later, Centurion Tenebrae, and there's like a set of a bunch of other Centurions for like every element in the game. So like Tenebrae is darkness, Aqua is water, as you can probably tell, and then there's like Lumen is light, Solemn is like earth, there's like wind, yeah, like there's a Centurion for every element, but like the only Centurions that actually show up as characters like that that have character designs and like that speak in game are Tenebrae and Aqua. But like I think it was planned in like development at some point in time that like all the Centurions were like able to make a or all Centurions were supposed to like be making an appearance. His face is distracting. Should I like get out of this cutscene before I yap?
The talking monster?
I'm just gonna keep going and I'm gonna keep yapping. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool also for a remake if like all of this... Yeah, Centurion Aqua! It's Wendy Lee, it's Haruki! It's Konata from Lucky Star as well! Actually, now that you mention it, she sounds a little bit like Witcher. Like from Vesperia too. Did Wendy Lee also voice Witcher? I wonder. I gotta look at the voice cast for Vesperia later. What are you calling human? She seems like a bratty princess or something. Yeah, that's basically Aqua's personality. I love Aqua. I feel like all the characters in this game have so much personality. It's so
Now
good.
then, my cute little minion, remove the boy from our presence.
Yes, cute little minion. It is neither cute nor little. But it has succeeded in removing the boy from their presence. Oh, and now we gotta find our way back in.
What was that? I won't be able to catch up with Richter with that thing in the way.
It's huge! But yeah, I think it'd be really cool for a remake of the game also if like all the Centurions were like added in like actually as like characters that you can see, and then also they're like playable like they were planned to originally be too. So like if Tenebrae was able to fight in the party and like Aqua would join you and she could fight in the party too, and like everybody else too, the whole gang together. But then like I feel like because like forge the pact of you. A summon with a summon. Yeah, summons upon summonings. The summons are making their own summons, which will further summon. Summons upon summons. Ah, frickin' dinosaur. It's some kind of turtle-ish thing. Yeah, I guess like if like the Centurions were playable too, like that would also like put way too many like characters like in the playable party, because like there's already like the 8 or 9 original Symphonia characters in the cast, plus monsters that join your party. So I guess like that would be too many, but I don't know, maybe if it could be like a summon system like how Sheena had in like the first game, like Emil's own kind of summons, like have the Centurions like that. I think that maybe work out, that'd be coolish. Kinda? I don't know, maybe. Are centurions like royalty among monsters? Basically. We'll find out more about them as the story goes on, so I won't explain them right here. I'll just let that unfold naturally as it does.
Huh?
The pack, Emil, the pack! Whoa! Whoa!
Another talking monster?
Right, yeah. Another talking monster? He's not a monster, Emil.
I'm not a beast. I too am a centurion. Centurion Tenebrae.
Centurion Tenebrae. I love Tenebrae's voice acting. His dub voice is so good. I love it so much.
Centurion Tenebrae?
And Tenebrae, like, he fulfills the role of like the uncle of the party too, like resident old guy of the party, except like this time he's like actually old. He's not like, it's not like other Tales of games where he's like some like 20-30-year-old pretending to be old. He's like actually ancient. So I don't know, I just really love Tenebrae. Centurion Tenebrae.
You could never defeat the monster on the other side of this door as you are now.
Centurion looking at him like, you're weak as hell. You wanna fight that thing? You're out of your mind, you're crazy, kid. He looks like the Nighttail. Oh, kinda, but I think his design is like actually based off of like some sort of like Aztec dog spirit. Yeah, cool stuff.
Forge a pact to become a knight of Ratatosk.
Forge a pact to become a knight of Ratatosk. Make a wish to become a magical... no, not knight of Ratatosk. Hi, welcome in. Based off Anubis, yeah. It's some kind of, like, Aztec, I believe, South American deity that they based Tenebrae's design off of. I read it in an interview somewhere. I gotta, like, brush up on my Dawn of the New World lore. I gotta like go back through my computer files. I have to find everything that I have saved, and I have to brush up on everything. Willow, you too. Welcome in. It's a weird looking dog. It's my
then
magical
you will
dog.
be able to accept Lord Ratatosk's power in battle.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean, Tenebrae?
Lady Marta is in danger.
Tenebrae over here says, I don't care if you don't explain. Listen, we gotta do this right now.
But, I mean, you're just a monster, a centurion. I mean, and I don't know if...
Oh, making his head hurt. Emil's like, there's too much going on right now. I can't take this.
That how? Were you the one calling me?
Lady Marta is looking for you.
It's him, Centurion Tenebrae, that has been calling for you, Emil. Sigma Alpha will for real. Oh, Tenebrae.
Now forge the pact.
Forge the pact, Emil. Become a magical knight of Ratatosk. Don't form a pact, or form the pact. Magical boy time. Form the pact.
I'll make the pact.
Now, you'll make the pact.
Understood.
Okay.
Emil, I command you, unleash the power within yourself.
Set the beast free, Emil!
Awaken, hunter of evil!
Hunter of evil! Yeah! Nice, now loading. Alright.
Spiteful Tenebrae! What are you doing here?
What are you doing here, Tenebrae? You two seem like you know each other. My alpha beast form up. Don't let the evil inside me harm. That's literally like how it is. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that Symphonia made me so Chunibyo in middle school. These games changed me. But, for the better. Remember, without this game, you would not have VTuber Mara sitting before you at this moment in time.
Let's go.
Let's go, he says. Let's go. Yeah.
What? You want to fight? You're gonna regret this.
The only one who's gonna regret this is
Yeah.
Come on!
Get her ass beat. Oh wait, I should. Okay. Did it switch? Did it change? Wait, did I? Okay, yeah, it did change. Look, look, my son has special features down here too. 4 arts. Oh yes, Emil knows arts now. Perfect. This is not the turtle that we saw before. Ooh. Special magical girl transformation. Emil is strong now. Emil is powerful. Emil is actually emo from the Tales of series now. He is so nonchalant. Actually, I love how different, like... I love, like, picking apart, like, the differences between, like, regular Emil and, like, Ratatosk Emil, and then, like, from there, like, also, like, further, like, trying to find, like, just, like, similarities between the two of them. I think it's, like, so fascinating to, like, look at them and, like, think, like, they're different characters, yes, but they're also, like, also still, like, the same, and so, like, it's just so interesting to think about the two of them, I think. Okay, are you the type of kid hold on, I can't. Are you the type of kid to scream their special mood in recess lunch? No. No, I would do it to myself while I was in the shower by myself. I was a closet Chugibyo. Oh, it heals itself. Okay. Let's just take it out. Wait. Okay. Okay, and then it's healing again. I'll probably just keep peanut butter and jelly sandwich blast.
At least make it challenging.
At least make it challenging, he said. He sounds a lot more like Nero, I think, when JYB does this voice for Ratatosk Emil right here. Oh, yeah. It's just crazy. It's crazy how much range he's got as a voice actor. It's so crazy. Emil learned recover. Excellent, excellent. He learned more than just recover. Okay, that's that. Back to normal with you. Emil obtained the title Knight of Ratatosk. Excellent, excellent.
What just happened?
What just happened, he said. You went crazy sicko mode, Emil. You became a freak right there for a moment. But now he's normal again.
Lord Ratatosk's power took hold of you.
I'm trying to think of like a magical girl equivalent. Homura, I think, wouldn't quite be equivalent since like she goes through her like her trauma arc and then like her personality just like permanently changes for good. I'm trying to think. It
felt like I became someone else.
Well, you might have.
Yes, that was Lord Ratatosk's power.
I'm not quite sure I understand.
Not quite sure you understand. That's okay. Sayaka. I feel like Sayaka isn't really like adjacent, or isn't really like, yeah, isn't really adjacent to this
Anyway,
either.
what
Because
happened to
Sayaka's still
Aqua?
like Sayaka
I
when
didn't
she's a
even touch
magical
her.
girl. I'm trying to like think of, oh, Neptune. From the Neptunia series, Hyperdimension Neptunia, I feel like would be a good comparison. But who else? I've never played any of the Neptune I've actually heard that like the Neptune games are pretty tedious, so I don't know if I want to play them.
Centurions themselves do not fight. They employ monster servants to battle in their place.
Is Tenbri going to introduce the Pokemon system to us? The Pokemon, a magical girl who changes her persona? Yeah, like a magical girl is just like one way when she's normal and then she's like different when she's transformed. I guess like, maybe in Magirek. Oh, is she different when she fights? Is Sayaka different when she fights? I don't know.
The Centurion's power
It's been a while since I watched Mabuga. I don't remember her being like that. Yeah, we didn't kill her. No worries, no worries.
Oh, that's good. I didn't want to hurt her.
Come, we must go after Lady Marta.
Follow Emil. Let's go. Okay.
Did I learn something just now?
You did.
It appears you've acquired a skill.
You acquired a skill. You got some arts. You got some fancy new digs right there. So fashionable, Emil. So fashionable.
Yes, a special technique for battle.
He's got that scarf and tank top emo look
Skills
going
are
on.
acquired by meeting certain
He's got
requirements.
them fingerless gloves.
Everyone has their own set of skills they can learn.
Bro doesn't know what skill means. Get with it, Emil. Get with it. He's just so out of it in the beginning of the game, though. Like, actually, I feel like the entire beginning of the game is just Emil having the worst day of his life. Maybe second worst day. Okay, wait, if we consider the day his parents died as the worst day of his life, then this day right here will probably be the second worst day of his life. Because he has had so much happen to him in the span of, like, what is this? Like, he woke up and, like, literally, from the beginning of the day, it's just been non-stop for him.
Once learned, you can set which skills
And then we're gonna leave this
from the
cave.
skills
It's still gonna
tree
be
on the
light
menu.
outside, implying that, like, this has all happened within the span of a couple of hours here. Legitimately, the
Select
second
whatever
worst day of
skills you
his
think
life.
will be the most useful.
Thank you for the tutorial,
However, the number
Tenebrae.
of skills you can equip at one time is limited.
Yes. Oh, that sucks.
The total points of all selected skills cannot exceed a character's skill point limit.
Yeah, skill point limit. That's something that normal humans have. You guys, remember to keep track of your skill point limit.
So think carefully when setting your skills.
I love, like, the sarcastic tone that he says all of this in, though.
Do you understand?
Do I understand? Can I tell him that I... I'm gonna tell him that I understand again.
Yeah, sort of.
Let me take a drink of something real quick. My throat got really dry. Sorry. Better now. Sort of.
Do you really?
I use a speed skill whenever I cross the street. I use my endurance skill whenever I need to eat spicy food. I have a skill called Night Owl that activates, like, whenever I stay up past midnight. No, it goes back to the tutorial. Well, we killed that monster and, like, Aqua's all passed out now, so I don't think it, like, shoves us back into a second monster fight over here. I think Tenebrae would probably just, like, repeat his little skills spiel again there. But yeah, I don't particularly feel like listening to him again. So we're gonna keep going. Do I really?
I've got it, I think.
I love this little interaction between them here. It was just like, I got it, I think.
This should be an interesting journey.
I think. Just super quiet, just super little over there. Unconscious, does not respond. Let me take another sip of something real quick. I think. It's so funny. Seeing is believing.
I wonder if I can do this.
You can. I have every confidence that you can save Lady Marta. You must believe in your powers as a knight of Ratatosk.
But
Humans have a saying, seeing is believing.
I don't think that exactly applies here.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it doesn't,
thanks,
but
Tenebrae.
he's trying. Why are they on FaceTime? It's Tales of skits. They always look like this. If the party members in the Tales of game have something to talk about with each other, they go FaceTiming. The Tales of staple. Yeah, let's keep going. I was gonna talk about something and then I forgot. Wait. Power. It's the power of ratatouille. Ratatouille, our magical boy moment. No, not yet.
It won't
Oh,
open.
that tilt. It's that tilt again.
Richter must have sealed it off.
Must have.
Then, what should we do?
I feel a draft. There must be another passage somewhere.
Okay, and so there's a mechanic coming up where
Perhaps
I need
you should use
to...
the sorcerer's ring to
Yeah,
examine
I
the
need to use the
walls.
sorcerer's ring to burn up a poster on the walls, and so now we will see if my controller is still set up properly.
What's that?
There, on your finger.
Jennifer says, it's right there. You didn't notice it? I love his voice acting. His dub voice is so good. It's so good. My sarcastic dog thing.
That That ring was given to you by Lord Ratatosk as a symbol of your pact. Magical power dwells within it.
I think Ratatosk and Emil should swear. He doesn't because the game is rated E10+, but I think it'd be really funny if he like got a potty mouth when he turned into Ratatosk Emil. You sure Richter knew there was another exit, right? It's not like he intentionally blocked it knowing there's no other way out, right? No, there is another exit that Richter presumably knows about too, yes. Yeah, we're down here for a reason. Emil's not down here for a reason. Emil is down here because he followed Richter, but everybody else that is down here knows the cave and is down here for a reason. The elves and half-elves can use magic.
Don't worry, that ring can be used by humans as well.
No worries, Emil.
Really? I guess I'll try it out.
Emil says, well, okay, if you say so. Aim the Wii remote towards the screen, proceed to display a cursor. I will not be aiming the Wii remote towards the game because I had to do a lot of jumping through hoops to get this to work. Okay, yes. Okay, how did I set this up again? Let me try to remember the... Only the darkness knows. Let me try to remember which button I set this up as. Okay, so yeah, let's watch that skit first.
Along the way, I got all new clothes.
Yeah,
I see you
your
finally
magical boy
noticed.
outfit.
I've been wondering when you would bring it up.
I noticed right away. Just never seemed like a good time to ask.
He's got so
Along
much
with the
character.
sorcerer's ring, those clothes are a symbol of your pact with Lord Ratatosk.
Emil over here is like, I'm not as stupid as you think I am.
With a certain degree of elegance.
Elegance, ooh.
The outfit's fabric is prepared with a number of special incantations and hexes that make the garment waterproof, wrinkle-free, and mold-resistant.
As
The design is meant to
well.
evoke Lord Ratatosk's fierce bravery and his subtle grace. The effect is mesmerizing.
I think Teneray might be some sort of Ratatosk otaku.
Yes?
What happened to the clothes I was wearing before?
Excellent question,
That is
Emil.
the darkness. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything.
The darkness is what?
I love this skit so much. It's so fun. It's so good. How's he questioning ring thing for humans, but not like the skill thing? Oh, skills are normal. Humans normally have skills. Arts are normal things. Like, you know, you like punch the air, you let out a burst of power when you like you scream out like power punch, it lets out like a burst of power when you punch the air. That's a normal thing that humans do. Rings that just appear on your finger, on the other hand, that's not normal. The darknesses, it's the darknesses. Ooh, you can't know. It's, oh no. It's so ultra super secret. Okay, so wait. I do that to bring the thing on screen. What do you guys think? It was working earlier, wait. So yeah, like that. And then... Oh, did I break it? I had it working earlier. I like hold down on this button and then I could move that over here. Okay, wait, I gotta troubleshoot this. Let me yap to you guys while I troubleshoot this though. Like, so what do you guys think happens to magical girls' outfits when they transform? Emil's outfit we can assume is being transported into the darknesses. Ooh. The super secret darkness realm. What am I trying to open up? Oh, that's the GameCube controller's menu. Okay, no, this one. Okay. And then the pointer is showing up on screen. So it should be coming up then. Yeah, use mouse control pointing. Okay. Shoulder out. Okay. So that should be good. Okay. Maybe on the menu actually. Odd. Oh no, is it gonna force me to turn the stream off early? It was working earlier. I got it to work earlier. For some reason, like the mouse cursor workaround that I did for like getting the Wiimote cursor up on the screen is like not working at the moment. I mean, like, should I make it full screen? I don't want to mess up the overlay though. Sorry for the scuff, guys. Let's see. Okay. Look at this. Motion simulation, yeah. Calibrate it. Inside the game screen right there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and that should be fine right there. Okay. So that should be good. And then... go to input hold. Maybe if I... undo that... Or maybe... oh, wait, is it more like... that? Okay, wait, let me... let's go over here. Let's go go over to the area that the poster is in. Oh, the scuff. Oh, the mortal enemy of VTubers everywhere. Yeah.
Ah, an imp. It will do nicely.
Nicely. Oh, the Pokemon system, the Pokemon system.
Let us forge a pact.
Packs upon packs, upon packs, upon summons, upon packs, upon summons, upon packs.
Your power as a Knight of Ratatosk is granted to you by Lord Ratatosk himself.
Lord Ratatosk himself.
However, he is currently in a deep slumber. As a
sure
result,
about that?
the power he grants you is very weak.
Oh, very weak.
This is weak? No way.
No way, he says.
Lord Ratatosk is very powerful. As you gain experience and grow your abilities, it's crucial you continue to unlock more of his strength.
But how am I supposed to do that?
It's simple. We Centurions share a bond with Lord Ratatosk. If power is restored to the Centurions, Lord Ratatosk's strength will return as well. We can accomplish this by forging pacts with monsters.
How does that work?
Yeah, how does that work?
As I explained earlier, Centurions do not engage in battle themselves. We use monsters under our control. A Centurion's power depends on the number and strength of the monsters it employs. I am the Centurion of Darkness, so any pact you make with dark elemental monsters will bring them under my control and
gotta
make
catch
me
them
more
all. We
powerful
catch
in
our
the
Pokemon,
process.
we get stronger. So Centurions are elites new to Ratatosk or Demon Nut, yeah. So like... Ratatosk is like the summon spirit of monsters in this game. He's not actually a demon lord. Richter is just angry at him for something that he did. But yeah, Ratatosk is a summon spirit of monsters, and so like under him are like all of the different elemental Centurions, and so like the Centurions are supposed to be like actually in charge of the monsters, and then like Ratatosk is like in charge of the Centurions, and it's like a hierarchy they got going on there.
So the more monsters I get on my side, the stronger I'll become?
Yeah.
That's correct.
You gotta become a Pokemon master, Emil.
Well, how do I make a pact?
Remember, like, way back when everybody
Like
was, like,
this.
joking about that and making, they would make, like, fan art, like, Emil dressed up as, like, Ash Ketchum I saw once.
What are you doing?
Yes.
In order to make a pact, you must first prove you are more powerful than your opponent. You must force them to yield to you in battle.
Force them to yield.
You didn't tell me I'd have to fight!
There's no other way, Emil.
I just did.
Get to it.
It approaches.
Wait!
Monster number... how many is this now? 5? 6? 6? Monster number 6? Oh wait, we're in battle now. Elemental gear on the bottom left will change when you use any art with an elemental attribute. So wait, we should... probably grind up our gauge here while this thing isn't attacking us. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. I don't want to use up all this TP, so I'll just use like all the normal attacks for now. You didn't tell me I had to fight. Was bro expecting a handshake for a pact? You know, just ask them nicely. I think he was probably expecting it in his heart, like somewhere deep within his heart. He was hoping, praying and hoping that he would be able to get out of this. Maybe just like by throwing nuts and berries at it or something. Neil telling himself, I can do this, until the actual moment comes and he gets like super nauseous and nervous, and then he's thinking, I can't do this. But then he does it anyway, and it turns out good, and for that reason Emil is just like me. For real. Maybe without the Ratatouille magical girl power up, but like, you know, just otherwise, just like me. For real. Yeah. Join us. Join us. I want you in my Pokédex. Yippee! Imp joined. We have more friends, not human friends, and now the townspeople might actually be onto something when they say that, when they talk about Emil's monster friends. Not all monsters are Emil's friends, though. Listen, we are only friends with the good monsters.
Well done. You have made the imp your ally.
Yeah, well done, Emil. Nice
Aqua
job.
Is a Centurion too, right? Will I get stronger if she has more monsters under her control?
No.
Yeah.
Aqua has chosen to sever her bond with Lord Ratatouille.
Yeah, Aqua's a filthy traitor.
As such, even if she acquires more monster servants, your powers will not increase.
But there are other Centurions, right?
And that's that for that
Yes,
tutorial.
you will learn about the others in due time.
In due time.
But you may enter into pacts with monsters without the Centurion of the same element.
So we're not limited to dark-type monsters right now.
Your strength will
Befriend
increase
any
accordingly.
monster, as long as they want to join us. As long as we get the elemental grid right.
But I only became a knight of Ratatouille because
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too good with the elemental grid here. I'm gonna try my
I'm not
best.
really interested in getting any stronger than this.
No, you'll grow even stronger whether you like it or not, Emil.
Now,
You're going to face
there's
trials
no
and tribulations
harm in
whether you like it or
yourself
not.
with little information.
But you'll have friends by your side, it'll be all good.
Also, to make pacts, you will need the pact magic appropriate for each monster.
Oh, pact magic.
Really?
Yes, really.
Yes. When you have subdued a monster that you wish to make your ally, I will cast the pact magic.
Why is he looking down like that? He's just... He's not very
I'm not sure I
confident.
understand, so I'll leave it to you.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's keep going. The entire beginning of Emil's journey so far has more or less just been him going, I don't really get it, but I'll leave it to you.
But I just made a pact with a monster.
Emil says we gotta do another one?
Yes, but I'll teach you a way to make forming pacts easier.
There's an easier way?
Yeah.
Yes, you can make monsters under your control fight beside you.
Yeah.
If your ally and the enemy are compatible, the pact will go more smoothly. Add the imp you gain to your combat roster, and then try fighting the wolf.
Okay.
Okay. You got this, Emil, you got this. It's already in my combat roster. Tarju Man is his name. Can I see, like, the imp status? Tarju Man. Imp. Sync. Sigh of Luck. Okay, awesome. Oh, does he have... Does he get buffs? He does get buffs if I change his title here. Okay, I'm changing. Strength granted by a pact is the strength to protect you. You have to work, Emil. Get to work. Oh, he's not in battle anymore. Okay, so that's that. He got his nice little buff right there. We got our little demon friend over here. I swear, Ratatouille is not a demon lord. Okay. Back in battle, so I gotta put this back on now. Proceed before a unison attack when you disengage at the bottom screen is over half full. Do I do this right now? The first movement. Devil's Maw! Ooh! Emil got a job. Professional magical boy now. Professional pack maker. Professional Pokemon master. Emil is no longer a neat living inside of his aunt and uncle's house. He has the funds to escape. Ratatouille Emil is so fast though. It's so fun to run around his hands. Oh, I forgot! And then... So, the thing about Emil's playstyle is like, the way he does combos is like, he doesn't really have any arts for it at the moment, but like, you're supposed to like, his playstyle is like, you're supposed to like bring enemies up into the air and like... yeah, build up combos that way. Oh, she's so emo! It's so cool.
That was too easy.
Too easy. Easy peasy. Wolf maybe. Yes, the wolf will join me. Strengthen it with the amp. Yes, and the wolf will turn into a super powerful monster later on. I call it Pokemon because we can also evolve them later on. They fight for us, we strengthen them, they evolve later on, and we become besties, best friends. Wolf joined. Yippee! I got a puppy in the party. If Tenebrae won't fight for me, I'll get a different dog to fight for me. Emil's normal again.
Well done. Now the wolf has also become our ally.
The wolf has also become our ally, yes.
Why is making packs easier depending on the monster you have fighting with you?
Evolve, yeah, evolution. You sound so confident and nonchalant during fights, and it's the exact opposite when talking to Tenebrae. He turns into Ratatouille when he fights. Only when he fights. Also when he gets like really stinking stressed out and angry. There are gonna be some points where he like gets really angry about Lloyd and he just like snaps. And I remember when I was like younger and I saw him like snap like that, I would think it was like so cool. Are you starting to understand how much of a Jubio weeb I was back in middle school?
The type and strength of the monsters you befriend also have an effect on packs. Make sure to experiment with this yourself.
Lots of experimenting will be done. Spider! Yeah, can it join me? Can it be my friend? The elemental grid's all messed up! Okay. Okay. Should I do this? He's on work mode when he fights. He's got that work voice going on. Customer service voice? What's that? No, Ratatouille fighting voice? Yeah, that's exactly it. It redid the elemental grid. For real, for real. Gosh, he sounds so cool. Oh, Emil. My multifaceted son. Oh, Emil. Oh, Emil, how I love you so. Well done.
That monster joined us?
Sure did.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
9 to 5 worker voice.
Excellent. I must admit, I am quite impressed.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Save your applause, save your applause.
Is ideal for beginners. I would be rather concerned if you had failed.
Tenebrae says, you did great, you did excellent, you did wonderful. If you didn't do well, I'd be really worried about you. Customer service voice. I'm serious though when I say I think Ratatouille should swear. I think that'd be really funny. Why isn't the cursor working? Hold on, let me check my set. It should be working. There's like no reason why it shouldn't be working. I'm gonna... how do I clear this? Okay, clear that. I'm gonna clear that. I'm gonna clear that. I'll put that back over there. I'll put this back over here. Yeah. And then... I like vertical offset. relative input? What is this? Maybe I need to... That's not it. Okay, let's turn off auto hide, maybe? Okay, now what if I do... Well, that didn't fix it either. You're back. Welcome back. I am... struggling with my controller situation over here. Wait. Oh my gosh, and I'm soft locked too until I can figure out my controller situation so that he can use the sorcerer's ring right here. You have to go study. Join you guys later. Watch the VOD. Thanks for stopping by, Rob. Have a nice day. Good luck studying. Actually, maybe I can get rid of the recenter button. Okay, and then... No, that's just for relative input, though. Now, why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? No dead zone here. Vertical offset should be... Maybe I would put this down at 0. Total yaw, total... What is yaw pitch? I don't know what any of these settings mean. Oh man. Okay, what if I just put everything here back to 0? And then I try this. Yeah, still not worrying. Someone playing one of your favorite games in the big 25? Welcome in, by the way, too, Angel. Yeah, I love Dawn of the New World so much, but wait, I am not playing it right now since, like, I'm trying to fix some of my emulator settings. I actually might need to restart it. Might be a good idea for me to restart it, but yeah, we're still in Lake Sonoma, in the Lake Sonoma Lake Bed Cave right now. Still making our way. I would really like to make it through chapter 1 tonight. So I really want to finish chapter 1, but I gotta figure out the mouse settings. What if I change it to like... What if I change it to like the other... No, that's... I shouldn't use that one. I should use this joystick instead. Maybe this will do something. Okay. Oh wait, no, don't do that. And did that do anything? No, it's not coming up still. Now, gosh, I should have tested this. It was working earlier. It was working really well earlier. But now for some reason it's just not working anymore. Yeah, we'll put that at 0. Input, auto hide, recenter. It should be coming up. I don't know. Maybe I do need to restart the game for it to come. Here, I'm gonna... Oh wait, what's my wolf's name? Quenstedite. Excellent name for a wolf. Okay, let me save the game real quick, and I'm gonna try resetting really quickly here. And then if it doesn't... If my dolphin settings are still kind of weird, then I'll yap for you guys for a little bit, but if I end up not being able to fix it, then like I'm also probably just going... We can't open that there. That's right. I'll close over there. Save point should be back here. That's right. So let me save the game real quick. You can already tell that I'm making much slower progress than I was on the on the test run that I was doing earlier. Okay. Oh wait. Why is it linked to my motion controls? Okay, I figured it out. Apparently, I set it to be linked to my mouse, but apparently the cursor is like linked to my motion controls for whatever reason. So let's go back. I don't need to reset the game. That's weird. Why is this doing that? Let's go back. Yeah, it's No, I clicked like the... I went to the... Oh wait. No, yeah, it's still set with my motion controls. Yeah, no, here, let me open it. Emulated Wii Remote, motion simulation, pointer. Yeah, use mouse-controlled pointing. It shouldn't be linked to my motion controls, but here we are for some... I don't know. If it works, it works. Excellent. There's a switch underneath the moss. Okay, press it. Press it. And now we get to play the rest of the chapter. Cool, cool, cool. Nice.
This may lead to where we need to go.
Maybe. Yes, let's proceed.
Okay.
Okay, in here. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Seems to be something here. I guess you should do that thing Tenebrae said. Okay, over here. And then there's a switch underneath the moss. Switch it. Press it. Rush. Actually, if I'm gonna be honest, like I kind of like the motion controls setup that I got here more than like the mouse setup that I was supposed to be using. Should I go down there? Ooh, secret area. Ooh. Tamed cape. Can I put that on him? But yeah, I'm kind of liking like this. I don't know why it's working like this, but I kind of like it like set up with the motion controls, like how I have now, a little bit more than I do with instead of like having the mouse set up that I was planning on having, that I was supposed to have. I feel like it's just a little bit more convenient because now I don't have to reach over for the mouse like every time I need to use the sorcerer's ring. I can just like press a... Yeah, keep using the controller over here like I have been using. It's a little bit more convenient. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Should we get another imp? I think I can get multiples of the same monster. Status down. Okay. 2, 3. Demon time. Do it more. Okay, over there. Okay. Yeah. I'm dying.
I was careless.
I'm good at video games. Have I died yet? Like party wiped yet in Vesperia? I don't think I have. I think this is your guys' first time seeing me party wipe in a Tales of game. We're going to pretend that that did not happen. How do I... Oh wait. That one? No? Oh, like this button, yeah. Okay, no, he's all healed. Okay. Once again, we are playing for the story. Maybe I should be fighting these monsters. Maybe I should be grinding a meal up a little bit more. Emil says this is weak, as I cause him to die to a monster. That was bad, that was my fault. What happened? I died! I got wiped, I got party wiped by an imp that I was fought because I was thinking that maybe I could get it to join my party. I just need practice. It's okay. Okay. Yes. No, let's fight this guy. Oh. That's okay. The battle theme that plays, like, at this point in the story is also so cute. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I should just, like, stop trying to run away from monsters and just, like, guard and wait until they attack me. Okay.
At least make it challenging.
At least make it challenging. He says, like, everybody here isn't almost dead. You become so confident, Emil. You become so confident when you fight. It's good. Confidence is good. Okay, and then we figure this out. There. Nice. Press that.
The wall opened.
Excellent, excellent. And then we already listened to them say this, so let's just speed through that. Speed. I should have went to. You actually know what I should have done before I left Lewin. I should have bought some more apple gels. It's okay. I just gotta be careful now. There's some kind of boss fight at the end of this cave. I will also say it's a scripted death. So you're not supposed to win it, so I don't need to be. There's still some time until we get to the actual boss fight for this this chapter. Ooh. The wolf noises are too cute when they hit them. Yeah. They're just little puppies. And actually, honestly, those can be kind of sad. Okay. I think it's interesting how, like, Emil's, like, a Ratatosk Emil at least is more, like, evil-coded as a party member. But, like, unlike Yuri Low, he, like, actually still learns, like, the classic, like, Tales of Protagonist arts. Like, he learns, like, Demon Family and all those, like, Tiger Blade and all, I think, like, all those classic just Tales of Protagonist arts. Yeah. These do so much damage! They're doing, like, 50 damage a hit! Leveled up, I didn't lose grade. You know, as long as I am not losing grade, it is a win. Okay, apple gel. Perfect. I get a game over if Emil dies, so I'm gonna use the apple gel on him. And then if Tarjuman dies again, I have life bottles. Okay, let's open this. Oh, actually, now we can go back to the save point, and I think the save point doubles as like a heal spot too. So that's good. How do you lock a magical door from the inside? How does that work? Is Richter also just like super versed in like archaeology? He knows a whole lot about the magic of like ancient ruins too. So like Richter's backstory is that he's a researcher, right? But he's supposed to be like a mana researcher, I believe, not like a... Oh, Richter. Not like primarily an archaeologist. Richter, what happened? Richter, don't die!
Hang on.
He's not gonna die, but like, it's more trauma for Emil and the awful, no good, horrible, very bad day that he's having over here. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Oh, good night, Annual. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for keeping me company as always.
I was careless, Lloyd.
He sounds like he's doing so bad.
Huh?
Lloyd Irving.
He sounds like he's on death's door. He doesn't sound like he's in pain. Like, he literally sounds like he's barely conscious.
Lloyd? You mean the servant of the Chosen of Regeneration?
The core.
One and only Lloyd, Emil.
Richter!
Yes. Richter. Oh no, Richter. Now it's Richter's turn to be shaken.
The attack missed his vital organs.
So he'll survive?
He'll survive.
Yes,
it's
just
good.
leave
It's
him
all good,
here and he
Emil.
will be fine. It is more important to go after Lady Marta.
He's kind of bleeding out and injured too, Tenebrae. Emil's not the kind of kid to do that.
We need to at least tell someone.
Yeah, we gotta tell somebody.
There's no time. Now that Lloyd has appeared, time is of the essence. Lady Marta's life is in grave danger.
Grave danger.
After all, this man is the enemy. Didn't you come here to protect her?
But he's my friend, Tenebrae. He's Emil's very first
I can't
friend.
just leave him like this.
Yeah.
Richter said some mean things, but he also helped me. Can't just abandon him now.
Richter over here repeatedly calling Emil a dog. but it's okay.
Go on ahead and
He's
find
our friend.
Marta. I'll follow you as soon as I can.
Just remembering, suffering builds character. You can have a bit of lingering trauma as a treat afterwards. Yeah, a little bit of lingering trauma. It adds a little bit of flavor to life.
You will regret this decision, but it is yours to make.
Tenebrae over here like, okay, if you want to. I love the character interactions between the main party and Dawn of the New World, and like not just the main party, but between. I'll count. Oh, okay. Since he joins the party, I'll count Richter in the main party too. But I love the interactions between them all. It's so good. They all have so much character. I feel like they're all so close. Like I mentioned this before, but in terms of like Tales of games, I just feel like I need to get some. We're gonna go get Aqua. Yeah, Aqua's back here, right? Yeah, in terms of like Tales of games, I feel like just Dawn of the New World just does a really good job at like building like close character interactions between the party members, and I feel like it just does a really good job at like having like light and friendly and like a lot of brevity between like the way that like Emil and like Tenebrae and like Marta and like everybody in the party like has their little skit conversations. It's really good. It's really good. Let's go with Aqua. Never forgive him.
Lloyd? How could he do that to Richter?
Go further, Emil. Swear, swear, swear.
And now he's hurt Richter. I won't let him
He's
get away with
so
this.
angry. I thought his filled with so much rage. Emil too as a character, I feel like he has a lot of depth. Like he's a shy boy, but like you see that he's got like his moments where he's like positive, and he's got like his moments where he gets like angry and upset, and the moments where he's got like a lot of sass and stuff too, especially when he's like talking to Tenebrae or like he's getting kind of exasperated at Marta. I feel like it's I love him. I love him. Every time I gush about him, I feel like every time he does something cute and I gush about him, I feel like Marlin. I feel like the dad from Finding Nemo. I'm over here like, that's my son. That's my son. That's Emo. Oh, okay. Let's get Aqua. Let's get Aqua.
Oh,
You. It's me.
Aqua, you have to come with me.
Please, Aqua.
You expect me to just go with you after what happened?
She said, I really like that voice line right there. That's really good. Really good voice acting.
That doesn't matter right now. Richter's been hurt badly. Lloyd attacked him and...
What? Lloyd?
Lloyd Irving.
I think he'll live, but I'm still worried. Hurry and help him.
Hurry up, Aqua.
You came back to tell me that? You're not half bad. Nowhere near as cool as Master Richter, but still.
Just come.
Aqua's voice actress does a really great job at like conveying like like that sassiness and brattiness in her personality. Oh. Okay. So Aqua's on her way over here now.
Master Richter!
Master Richter! Richter,
Aqua,
wake up!
how is he?
Richter, don't go into the light! Richter!
He'll be fine. He took a sword to the back, but that's not the reason he collapsed. It's the wound from 2 years ago.
2 years ago. An arrow to the knee? No. He took a sword to the back.
What happened?
Happened 2 years ago.
If you weren't my enemy, I'd tell you. Anyway, leave Master Richter to me.
If Richter were to actually tell everybody what happened 2 years ago, I feel like it would solve a lot of problems much earlier than they are actually solved. Actually, I feel like that's something that if that could have gotten talked out a little bit earlier, it would have been a lot better for everybody. But that's not good for drama, and that's not good for journey. Well, we'll find out.
Alright, time to find Marta. Lloyd's after
We'll
her.
find out. Remember,
Better
I'm not gonna
hurry.
give you guys spoilers unless I'm like spouting brain rot. Okay. Let's go find Marta. Let's make sure Marta doesn't get killed by Lloyd. Lloyd Irving. Lloyd Irving. And then we're gonna do this battle against Lloyd here. And so the battle against Lloyd is going to be a scripted defeat. If you're like... It's possible to win the battle, but I believe if you do win the battle, it still treats it as a defeat. And besides, like, Lloyd is like also just insanely strong, so it's like kind of almost, unless you're like super like really good at the game, it's pretty much impossible to win, and like unless you're like all leveled up from New Game Plus.
Lloyd Irving, why are you here?
He's pogging. Lloyd? Lloyd!
Why did you kill them?
He needs to keep talking about dreams and courage.
My mother and my father. And all those people in Palmacosta. Why did you have to kill all of them?
Oh, he's angry now. Okay.
With Palmacosta.
Oh, Lloyd, oh.
How dare you say that? What do you mean again? I'll never forgive you for that!
When regular Emil gets angry like that, I think you start to hear like some of the Rattatas like slip through. Just Demon Fang, double Demon Fang. Okay, how much damage am I even doing on him? It's only doing like one damage at a time. Maybe if I like stayed in like the lake bed dungeon and I just like ground up on monsters until like Emil is like level 99, maybe I'd be able to fight Lloyd and win that way, but like how long would that take? Hey you, you're finally awake.
I guess he decided not to kill us.
Lady Marta,
he looks
Centurion Woman's Core is...
a little bit.
It's gone.
That's okay though.
Are you talking about a white jewel? I think that Lloyd took it with him.
Oh man.
He took it? Are you sure?
Yeah. Was it important?
Yes. Centurion Lumen's core is essential to our journey. Lady Marta, let's hurry. You and I
Maybe it would be
must
like
go
Persona
after
5 first dungeon grind take like 6
but
months.
first,
Oh.
Thank you so much,
How long
Emil.
would it take though? Actually, I'm
really
actually curious
appreciate
now.
you saving
Because
me
I know
once
like people
again.
like do like that too. Like I saw
I didn't
somebody
do
do like a
anything.
challenge with, but
I mean,
a
pretty
challenge
much
like
useless.
that
But you
in
did
like
save
Xenoblade
me.
1. So
you
like
became a knight.
yeah.
A knight of
Let me look
Rattatas.
all the cutscene
That's
play
why
first.
you were
I always
able to
do
save
this. Sorry.
me, right? I always thought that you would make a wonderful knight. It's true.
You're so
That's
cute,
what I
Marta.
thought ever since the first time we met.
You're so cute,
what?
Marta. You're so lovey-dovey,
It's
girly,
okay.
Marta.
I guess that it just wasn't as memorable for you. But honestly, I'm very grateful to you for saving me. What would I have done without you?
See Marta
Lady
get
Marta,
described as
we
like
must
tomboyish
hurry.
sometimes, but I think like
Yes,
it's not really
you're
so
right.
much that she's tomboyish. I think it's just more that she's
Would
very
you
like
help us?
stubborn
Just
and like
until we make it out of this place?
strong-headed. Yoga Tevin took 6
sure.
months of streaming on that from what you remember. Oh.
Marta is kind
Did he
of a
like
strange
grind up like
girl.
all the party members he had at that point, just like up to level 99 that first dungeon? It took him 6 months? It's crazy, insane dedication. What if I do that here? Marta's in the party now, right? Yeah, Marta's in the party now. What if I grind up everybody in this party to level 99? Would you guys sit around while I did that? It turned to like Yapping Supreme streams if I did that. Pick up the mask.
What's this?
It's the PGM.
It looks like the mask that Lloyd was wearing.
It's pretty tacky.
A little bit tacky, yeah. It looks like the
Super
masks the Vanguard wears, actually. Now why is Lloyd carrying something like that? Lloyd's mask. Number 1, this song is so joyful. I love it so much. We're gonna hear it a lot too. It plays whenever like just like little fun cutscenes happen. So we're gonna hear it a lot. It's like called, if you want to look up like this Dawn of the New World OST and like listen to it, it's like called like Offbeat, something like that. And then like the battle theme that we're listening to in this first dungeon, for this first part of the story is like the more that I try, I think. Should I open this and save again? Oh, I can't open it. Lloyd locked it. That's right.
It appears the door has been sealed from the other side.
Oh, did Richter seal it? Oh,
Damn! This must be Lloyd's
no,
doing.
it was Lloyd.
I'm sure he did this to trap us in here. Ugh.
There is a draft. There must be another way out. Let's have a look around.
Yeah, let's look. So then we go over here, we go look at the what mask man?
This is Lloyd's mask.
Hmm.
It's probably inspired by that play, The Phantom of the Operetta.
I know that
You
play.
think so? It reminds me more of F for Few.
F for Few.
Is that the one with the twin brothers where the one is
I
king
don't
and
think
the
it
other
looks
makes
like that.
places?
You're thinking of the man
That looks
in the
nothing
aluminum
like that
mask.
mask,
How
Emil.
do you get those two mixed up?
I have no idea what you two are talking about.
Okay. Poster.
Jewel Hunter Lloyd Irving is here. What's this?
Jewel Hunter Lloyd Irving. Got it, he says.
Ugh, that jerk! Set it on fire!
Set it on fire, set it on
Emil,
fire. Burn it,
for
Emil. Tenebrae says, yeah, burn it, Emil.
Burn it? Oh, you mean that?
Emil's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll burn it. Okay. Burn it! Flames of purification. Excellent. Lloyd hiding. So Lloyd like locked us in here. He locked this door. He locked that door. He hit the switch that opens the door behind a poster. What was he trying to do here? I love you, Lloyd, but like, what were you trying to do here?
It opened!
Was he expecting them to like find the switch behind the poster, or was he not expecting them to find the switch behind the poster? I think that's an important question to be asking here.
Great! Now we can go search for Lloyd!
But I'm only able to pick up a small trace of lumen. It may be too late to follow.
Alright,
them.
I was talking about something during the cutscene with Lloyd, but I forgot what it was.
No.
He got away.
Is this lumen's core really so valuable that you'd fight over it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, I guess a lot of this doesn't make sense to you. To put it simply, the Centurion's cores are the eggs of Centurions, like Tenebrae.
Like Tenebrae.
Lumen's core is the egg of Centurion Lumen.
The exposition dump.
You might say that cores contain centurions in hibernation.
Do you know what? I'm okay with it because I could listen to this voice actor all day.
The Demon Lord's egg?
I told you he's not a demon.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should take the time to explain all of this to Emil.
Yeah.
True, but let's get out of here first.
Okay, and away we go. Wait, are there MU? Oh, this gets fun too.
So, Marta, about this rat attacks?
About this rat attacks.
Not rat-o-tax.
Oh, right. So this rat
About this
attacks?
ratata
His name is
attacks.
Ratatos.
About this ratatouille.
What's the difference? How rude. How would you feel if someone were to call you Emu?
MU.
Actually, my mule is quite the combination of strength and servility.
Well played, Lady Marta. Well played.
They just, both of these guys just met him and they're already ganging up on him. Bandana Lardacious.
Why do you think Lloyd is collecting
This game added a
Centurion's
couple
cores?
words to my vocabulary, I'll also
He could be
say.
trying to exterminate anyone who resists the Church of Martel. I bet it's something like that.
That's why he's collecting them?
I don't know. But in Palma Costa...
Palma Costa?
Never mind. Anyway, he's
I'm
teamed
not-
up with the
Mars-
Church of
I'm
Martel
not
to
touching
oppress
that.
the people of Silverant. So he must be gathering the cores for some lousy reason or another. It makes me want to scream! Lloyd stands for lousy with a capital L.
Yeah, and that second L in his name stands for loser.
Or even
Loser.
Lardacious.
What does that mean?
Lardacious. What does lardacious mean? Let me look it up real quick. What does lardacious mean? Lardacious meaning. Consisting of or resembling lard. Lard-like. Having a fatty or waxy texture resembling lard. Would you use that as an insult? Would you guys call somebody Would you guys call somebody that you don't like lardacious? Lardacious. Let's keep going. Yeah.
Where are we?
Back out in the real world again.
Oh, of course.
Of course, she says.
This is where the Tower of Mana used to be. Lloyd and his companions came here on their journey of world regeneration.
So it's a historical site for the Church
I
of
love how
Martel.
colorful this map is right here with the flowers and all the greenery going on. It's so bright and vibrant. It's an excellent end to the Lake Sonora
No
Lake
wonder
Bed
there are
Cave,
hidden passages.
Lake Bed
And
Cave
of course
dungeon.
Lloyd would show up.
Oh, so Lloyd's friends in the Church of Martel guided him.
Probably.
It's only a guess.
I'm unable to sense Lumen's presence. It appears that Lloyd has escaped.
Yeah, he's
I guess
gone.
we'll go back to Lewin for now. That okay with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your clothes, Emil. Your clothes are still magicked up. Your aunt will have something to say about your getup over here. Oh, the bear. I think we're actually able to get these bears to join us at this point in the story.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. The battle. I love this battle song too. It's full force, isn't it? Oh, whoopsies, that was my fault. But Marta's in the party now, and she's got first aid, so it's all good. The imp freaked me out for a second. I thought that was like a enemy that was... I thought that imp was an enemy that was like one of the ones that we're fighting and not like... Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Yay! Good job, my imp. Actually, I should be checking my grade details every now and then. Pretty. This is nice. This is pleasant. This is real good. Especially if you remember remember what the Tower of Salvation stood for in the first game. I think this is a real nice
Say your prayers.
Oh. Emo from the Tales of series. Yeah, I just think the map here is really pretty. It's really nice.
Oh,
Okay, back to Lewin. Wait. Oh.
Why don't we take a break here? It'll give us a chance to explain to you about Ratatosk.
Exposition dump. I got lake mud. Okay. Anyway, let's go.
Sure. I want to know what's going on.
All right, then.
Exposition.
How much do you know about the world before its regeneration by the chosen Colette?
I know a little.
I know
I know basically everything. But yeah.
As you know, our world was divided into two by the will of the goddess Martel.
Should I edit the
and
VOD?
hero
Is that... is it bad? Is it... Should I edit the VOD? Yeah. Well, I also got the chat up on screen here, so it's not like I don't have context either. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. As you know, our world was divided... Yes.
While the world was divided in two, Lord Ratatosk transformed into his core and became dormant.
I don't know, I might hit the VOD. I think I'll hit the VOD.
That's this core on my forehead. Ratatosk's core.
Ratatosk's core.
You mean that's the Demon Lord Ratatosk's egg?
We've been through this, Emil. Get with it. Get with it.
Lord Ratatosk is not a demon lord. He was a summoned spirit of the great tree of old and is the lord of all monsters.
In order to awaken Ratatosk, we have to first awaken all of his servants, the Centurions, by hatching them. That's why we're on a journey looking for the Centurions' cores.
Why can't Ratatosk stay asleep?
If he's asleep, nature will be thrown off balance and destroy the world. For instance, Ratatosk's sleep is the reason why Lake Sinnoh has dried up. And without him around to oversee things, most monsters have cut ties with the Centurions they serve. So the monsters are running wild and causing the world's mana to fall out of balance.
Running wild, crazy.
Even while Lord Ratatosk is dormant, the Centurions are supposed to form ties with monsters and maintain order.
Replaying a game like this, it does a lot of like exposition dumps like this.
Yet the
Which I suppose is like standard for JRPGs.
With Richter and is neglecting her duties. Which is precisely the reason why we have seen one water-related disaster after another. It's absolutely deplorable.
Deplorable, he says.
If all this is true, then why do you have to fight?
Lord Ratatosk is exceedingly powerful. Though they may not be as powerful as Ratatosk's core, Centurion's cores still possess remarkable powers.
Some people are trying to get the cores for their own selfish reasons.
Lloyd and Richter are among those people. Lady Marta recovered Ratatosk's core from them.
But somehow the core managed to attach itself to my forehead. To tell you the truth, it's a bit frustrating.
Piercings that
Do
never
you
come out.
understand now?
Yeah, I guess.
Again. I guess saying, yeah, I get it. I think so. I get it. Kind of.
But I still can't believe Richter would do something like that.
So cute. Richter's got his reasons. We'll figure them out. We'll figure them out, and then it'll cause a big kerfluffle between everybody.
Sight, since my presence may draw unwanted attention.
Oh, hey! You're not one of the monsters that attack the people in town, are you?
Of course not, Emil.
Of course not. Those monsters were lured to the village by Lumen's core.
And we have taken care.
When Centurions are in their
Oh,
state,
the issue.
they're unable
He's
to
got this.
control
Yeah,
their
he's got
powers.
this. He's got this. He thinks. He's got it all under control. Maybe.
This results in the disruption of the mana balance and throws nature into chaos.
Absolute state of chaos.
That's why I don't want to give the core to Lloyd or Richter.
I guess Centurion's cores are nothing but trouble.
How rude.
There he goes.
All right. Why don't we go to your house for now?
Ah, yes. Straight to business, Marta.
Oh,
I don't think it's a
first
good
go tell the
idea
mayor
for you to
what
go to
happened
his
with
house,
Richter.
actually, Marta. Like, I actually think that that's a really bad idea. I don't think that you should meet his aunt and uncle. I think that'd be a really bad idea.
Maybe we can ask him about Lloyd, too. Let's go.
And the music it's playing right now, too.
Yeah.
She's going for it.
I don't want her to see me being yelled at by my aunt.
That would be bad. That would actually be so uncomfortable. Where are you?
Tenebrae, are you here?
Yes, I'm right over here.
Where?
Here.
Over here?
No, over here.
Tenebrae just loves messing with Emil.
Stop teasing Emil.
How rude. This is part of the training of a Knight of Ratatosk. Let's see, where am I now?
Now I know why Aqua calls you spiteful.
Spiteful Tenebrae. Okay. Oh, actually, where are we going again? To the mayor's house, I believe. Ah,
Lady Marta,
Vanguard.
we've been looking for you.
Hawk.
Is he a friend?
Not exactly.
Commander Brute says that if you return Ratatosk's core, all will be forgiven, and you'll be welcomed back into the Vanguard.
I don't know if I trust that.
Yeah,
You shouldn't trust that either, Marta. Marta is a member of the Vanguard, yeah. Well, former member of the Vanguard.
You can tell Commander Brute that what you did, what all of you did, isn't something I can forget.
Whatever do you mean?
Don't act dumb. I'm not giving up Ratatosk's core.
Mysteries, mysteries abound.
Men, seize Lady Marta.
Yes, sir.
So, yes, sir. Okay, let's beat him up. Okay. The music in this fight over here is so intense. You kind of stop using so much art. You kind of need a real. Okay, good. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, good. Alright. 1, 2, 3, good. Alright. I just take that guy out then. Alright. I feel like I'm doing better in this game than I was in Vesperia.
My choice. At least make it challenging.
Next, level up. Okay. So that is that. And then we're getting pretty close to the end of the chapter too, so there's not too much longer to go.
Lady
I
Marta,
think I will just get to the end of the chapter and then I'll call it a night. So let's keep going.
You're right. Let's go.
What? How did I get wrapped up in this mess?
There they go. Off they run. Marta obtained the title Former Vanguard. Okay. And Emil just casually walks across the bridge there. No biggie, no big deal. Okay, let's also change her title, because I don't think we're gonna get a chance to do it later. It was for all the, it was all for the people of Silverant. The girl left the organization with mixed feelings. You remember this game? Ooh, welcome into Gallant. Yeah, it's a little bit of an old game, but I like it quite a bit. The anniversary is also today, the 26th, so just playing it like in celebration. So yeah, well, I'm just gonna play until the end of the first chapter here, so we're getting pretty close to it. Save that there. Then we flee the town. Do the town people have anything unique to say? What is it now? What's all the commotion? How about you? What? I don't want any trouble. You're praying for an Abyss remaster? I honestly really think that like the remaster title that they have announced at this year's Tailfest, I really think that it's going to be Abyss. I am 90% sure that it is going to be Abyss. Like the most likely candidates, I would say, are either Abyss or Exilia. Abyss since it's the anniversary, and Exilia since it like literally does not exist on any other console besides the on any other platform besides the PS4. So it'll probably be Abyss. Yeah. Oh, it's 5 AM for you. It's like 2 in the morning for me right here. It's going to be Tales of Hearts, but the DS version. I can understand that. Yeah, it's going to be Tales of the Tempest. Why are you so antsy? I actually though, I've mentioned this before too, but I wouldn't mind seeing in like some sort of like, not a remastered edition, but like some sort of like definitive edition Tempest remake where they like expand the game and add more story, because I feel like it really needs it. Like out of all the Tales of games that would like benefit from like an expanded story, I feel like Tempest has like the framework for a good Tales, good like really expansive, really rich in lore Tales of game. It's just like too short to tell the story that it wants to tell. It's like SSS's Dynazenon, going back to what we were talking about the other day there. It's just too short to tell the story that it wants to tell. That's what I think. Good. Nice.
That was too easy.
You remember when Tempest Translation Pass got dropped? That was such a massive troll. But now we all can play Tales of the Tempest in English. I'm serious though when I say, like, I think it's got the beginnings of a good game. It's just like, it's just not quite there yet. It just needs to go a little bit further. It needs to go a little bit more. It's sealed off by the Vanguard. Okay. Can I go to the... Actually, while I'm in Lewin, what do you have to say to me now? Get out of my way. This kid's still rude. Whatever. Okay. Let me... You just window shopping? Did you hear the commotion outside? Okay, let's buy a bunch of apple gels. Actually, do I need to buy a bunch of apple gels? Marta is healing. I should buy orange gels. Because Marta can heal, but then if she runs out of TP, we're pretty much done for. So I'll buy orange gels, and then it'll be all sorts of good. Okay. So we have to leave through the front. Can I read this? I can't read. Oh, wait. That says Town Fountain. Good. Okay. Oh, running. You've always wanted to eat a gel for real, for real. They're just like gummy candy, supposed to be like gummy candy like things, aren't they? Because they sell like, I know like, I think I've seen like, yeah, like at Tales Fest, like they have like gummy themed like candies that they've given out before, haven't they? I need to like, you know what I need to do? I need to like study up, get better at Japanese, and then I can like actually attend a Tales of Festival one of these days. I can actually like justify attending Tales of Festival. I think that'd be really fun. Okay. Get them, he says. It sees them.
What?
No.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Saved, or perhaps...
You...
Not
You're
so.
from the Church of Martel.
I am Magnar, Commandant of the Church of Martel.
Or so he says.
By the orders of Lloyd the Great,
logically it should be jelly, but some of those gels had to be considered like the seafood one. Yeah. Seafood jelly, seafood gel, mystery gel. Well, it's just like, I think like gels are just like those every flavor jelly beans. It's basically the equivalent of that. Like you have the normal ones, like you have like apple, lemon, fruit, whatever flavored ones, and then like you have the weird ones, like you have like seafood, you have like I wouldn't put it, you don't see them in game, but I wouldn't put it past the Tales of the Universe to have like some kind of like booger flavored gummy, booger flavored gel exists somewhere out in the world. I just think like they're like every flavored gummy candies. There's normal ones and there's novelty ones. No, as long as like Skittles or fruit snacks, that's an option. I think like in terms of like how they actually are, fruit snacks is probably like the most like adjacent to that, like the most like how they would be in IRL in real life. But like in terms of like how they like treat it as a snack, I think like then they give off the vibes of an every flavored jelly bean. Popcorn jelly beans, yeah, popcorn flavored gel.
Same as Paul Acosta? What does he mean?
You're learning lore here, Emil. Connect the dots.
What, boy? You don't know? The foolish Vanguard planned to use Ratatosk's core to start a rebellion in order to destroy the Church of Martel and the Chosen.
Lloyd killed all of those innocent people to steal Ratatosk's core and to quell the rebellion.
That's what my parents died for?
Imp, my servant, go!
That's our friend the Imp. Yeah. Oh no, not all the townspeople are gonna see Emil's monster friends.
We must leave town now.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
What should we do? If we leave, the town will be destroyed.
Foolish, barbarous Silveranti, listen well. I am Commandant Magnar of the glorious Martel Knights. We have come here to arrest the vile Vanguard for their crimes. Blasphemy against the Church and inciting rebellions and discontentment across the world.
Rebellions and discontentments. Blasphemy. It's actually crazy though, like, for folks who played this game first, they would get such like a crazy view of Lloyd, especially if they didn't like actually finish the game. Okay.
Therefore, this whole town, along with the Vanguard, now face charges of treason against the Chosen.
Treason.
But I will grant one final opportunity to redeem yourselves.
This guy's eyes are such a bright blue, I can see it all the way from over here. The Chosen One. That's actually what she's called, though. That's actually her title.
Bring her to me.
It has to do with the story of the first Symphonia. I will play through, sometime in the future, I will play through the first Symphonia, so you guys will get the full picture of the story. And then, like... I should play through Fantasia too. I actually started playing through Fantasia at one point. I started playing through like an English translation of like the PSX version, and then like halfway through the game, like my emulator just like crapped out for some reason. Like my save file got all corrupted, and so like I couldn't continue it. And like I was kind of just like, that wasn't me like putting down the game and not picking it back up. That was me being forced to put down the game and then like losing the motivation to pick it back up because I lost like so many hours of progress. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to like play through all of Fantasia with you guys, and then we can get the full scope of the entire Azalea timeline. And then Naughty Kitty Dungeon, I don't think has ever been localized. And then I don't think there's any translations out there for it either, but like, I don't know. That's another reason to brush up on Japanese. Play the GBA, put the Kangaroo. Kangaroo. Mistranslating Ragnarok as kangaroo. And I've tried the GBA version, and I also just remember like the controls being super wonky. And, like, I also think like the PSX version has like, it's got like extras added in. It's got like voice acting for the skits. I don't think that was in the GBA version. It's got like a new opening cutscene. It's just got like a lot of stuff that wasn't inside of the GBA version. Lots of quality of life things and lots of like extra content too. It's like, so if I were to play Fantasia with you guys, I think I would prefer to play like the PSX version. That's for the future. How far away from town did they get? If they can still hear Magnar, they must not be that far.
Hand them the core on your forehead.
Ah, Emil.
But I can't.
Why not? If you, the Vanguard, hadn't attempted a rebellion, Hamakasta never would have been destroyed in the first place. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But if we don't do something, Lewin will be destroyed. And if that happens, everyone will blame me since I'm the one who brought you here.
A little bit of a selfish decision, Emil, but also with the situation that he's in, it's not like I don't understand.
You're right.
And then Marta too, I also feel like he would have backed off of this decision if she like this, if like her and Tenebrae like took a second to say, now hold on, and like actually explained what Tenebrae is going to say in a moment here after she walks off.
I'll give them Ratatosk's core.
I don't know. There could have been better communication here. But they will travel together lots. They will learn how to communicate with each other much better. Yeah.
Lord Ratatosk's core on her forehead requires energy from her body.
You could have said this like 5 minutes earlier, Tenebrae. You could have said this like 10 seconds earlier.
The core cannot be separated from her before Lord Ratatosk awakens. Removing it beforehand will surely cause her death.
Because like Emil, as he is like town scapegoat, Emil as he is being beat by his uncle and legitimately being beat by his uncle and like yelled at by his aunt, like as far as we know, every day of his life. Like, I wouldn't really expect him to be like bursting with courage and like super excited about like telling Marta, no, just stay here, we'll figure something out like in this situation. I think the way, yeah. She already knows. It's a very realistic way of reacting for someone of his personality. Ah, yeah. Tenebrae, I appreciate you calling him out, but also you could have called him out a little bit earlier.
I just wanted you to know the consequences of your words.
Emil, you could have... Oh, sorry, Tenebrae, you could have let him know the consequences a little bit earlier. This is also your fault.
I'm going to stop Marta.
You'll be ostracized by the people in town.
I don't care.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Well then, I shall go with you.
Yes, together! Yeah! And off we go.
I'm here now. Are you satisfied?
Legitimately, like, literally the worst day of Emil's life.
Tell us where Ratatosk's core and
This might actually be the worst day of his life. Like, it's they're dredging up all of his trauma. Like, all of his stuff right here. All of this is happening within the span of a couple of hours. It's not even dark yet.
If you want it that badly, you'll have to take it with my head.
What a marvelous idea. I think I will.
Seize her, men!
The angle here. I think it's like the motion capture suits, but like having Marta like shake a little in this cutscene here, I think also like adds to it.
No, wait a minute! You said that you'd...
That's enough! Silence! The orders of Lloyd the Great are absolute.
But who will come to the rescue?
Pillage! Kill! Show them the divine punishment of the goddess Martel!
Yes, sir!
Holocaust all over again. Ah, yes. Panning up to the sky. Ah, yes. Our house is on fire. That one guy there at the bottom, like... he didn't run very far. Oh, Lewin just can't catch it right, like, really.
Oh no! Stop it!
To you. Get wrecked, Emil. He's okay, though. If we're gonna talk about like this cutscene right here though, like the storyboards for this cutscene are like one of the ones that got like published inside of like with the New World guidebooks, and like I feel like this is like an instance where it didn't translate too well to the actual cutscene. It's got the cool guy music playing too. Oh wait, okay. But like I feel like this is one instance where like the expressiveness and like the storyboards didn't exactly translate to the cutscene very well, but like actually.
Hear what I said?
Hey.
I said stop, you miserable
Hey,
swine!
baby Grim. That's my son. That's my son. Yeah, get him, Emil. But yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it would have been really nice if like this game had some animated, like 2D animated cutscenes. Oh yeah. Okay, and then we are not on our boss fight yet. We're gonna fight these guys, and then we're gonna fight Magnard, and then that will be chapter 1. Let's get him. Let's get him. Maybe I should have given Emil 2 hats over here. I should have given a green birthday boy hat and a red birthday boy hat. A little Christmas tree boy over here. Marta's not in the party. I don't have healing. Okay, hold over here. Okay. Good. I just have to get used to the controls. Like, honestly, I feel like I'm doing a lot better than I was doing with Vesperia now. Good. At least like Lewin doesn't get like absolutely demolished to the point where like we have to like have another restoration side quest. Like presumably this time we're able to get back on the feet. Pretty well. The town isn't too badly beat up after this whole ordeal right here.
Make it challenging.
At least make it challenging, he says. Yeah.
Stand up, Marta.
Oh, so princely, so gentlemanly. Okay.
Now then.
And then
time for your punishment.
And then we fight the
pray to Martell one
boss.
last time. Pray to her for a painless death.
Get to those against the goddess Martell.
It's like Frederick Fire Emblem and his Picker God and Prey line. Halo's equivalent. Oh, force. Okay, better. I know it's a very hard boss, honestly. Oh, I forgot I can be doing this too.
It's over.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh wait, and then after this there's a cutscene. After this there's a cutscene. Marta, do something!
I don't understand. Who are you?
The question is, who the hell are you?
He's just like so stereotypically so stereotypically evil in this cutscene. My son is so evil and fucked up.
That's enough, Emil, stop it!
It's supposed to be a serious cutscene, but like what? I'm not gonna lie, if I don't laugh on this cutscene, it actually gives me so much secondhand embarrassment with how over the top evil he is. It's okay. Yeah, Marta left the party. Formation has changed. Alright, and there's the boss, and then everybody is still mean to Emil, but now they're also scared of Emil and mean to Emil. Get away from me. This town is falling apart. It's all your fault. Oh, what do you have to say to me? No, I don't know you. Yes. Is anybody over here? What do you have to say? What do you want? Are you going to hurt me? Well, half of the townspeople are like just flat out scared of Emil, and then half of the townspeople like actually say like thank you for saving the town, Emil. Like you, I think, is one of the people who say thank you for saving the town. Emil, you have my humblest thanks for driving away those from the Church of Martell. You have my deepest gratitude. Yeah. I feel like now is like when you like separate between like the people who like legitimately like developed a deep-rooted hatred against Emil from those who like just sort of like are just going with the flow and like try not to rock the boat. Emil, I heard you drove the Vanguard away. I had no idea that you possessed that kind of strength. Yes. He didn't before, but he does now. Actually, what does the church have to say about this? This part gives you Xenogears flashbacks. Oh, I want to play Xenogears. I've played all the Xenoblade games. I've played like part of Xenosaga Episode 1, but I've never played Xenogears. And actually, that makes me really interested in Xenogears then, actually. I'm bumping it up higher on my list. I gotta play Xenogears. So many games out there that I gotta play. You would be too if you learned that kid I bullied had a huge crash out. Oh, that's the lesson of the day then. Don't bully people. Don't bully the quiet kid. Melia Antiqua. Oh, Melia. I love Melia. Actually, if we're gonna be for real, if you were to ask me for my favorite game, I would answer Xenoblade 1. Like, if you want to know my favorite video game of all time, I would say, absolutely, without a doubt, Xenoblade 1. What do you have to say about what just happened in town? Mr. Priest, using force to resist those who wield force is not a righteous solution. But what do you have to say about all those men who said that they're part of the Church of Martel coming in and destroying the town, Mr. Priest of the Church of Martel? When you use violence to stop violence, you only end up breeding further violence. Okay, you don't have any comments about it. Good. We're gonna go in there later, so I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Dita and Mole. Hello, my bullies.
Dita, Mole. They didn't run away.
Shulk actually has so... While we're talking about Xenoblade, Shulk has so many qualities that make him, like, Emil adjacent. Like, their personalities are nothing alike, but, like, story-wise, like, backstory-wise, like, literally... It truly is, like, if I had a nickel for every time one of my favorite characters ended up being the blonde protagonist of a game originally for the Nintendo Wii, who, redacted, I won't say that, that's spoilers. Like, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it actually is kind of weird that happened twice. Like, really? Yeah, like, really? Like, with, cover your ears for a second if you don't want Xenoblade spoilers, but like Emil and Ratatosk, and then like Emil and Aster and Ratatosk, and then like Shulk and like Zanza and Klaus, like just having like that kind of like threesome going on, that kind of trio going on between like both of them. It's like they are so adjacent, and like yeah, there's the blonde Wii protagonist thing that they all got going on. If I had a nickel, I would have 2 nickels. What do you have to say to me now? It's Emil! Get out of here. Never changes. One constant in this world is this mean kid over here. Okay, what do you have to say, man? He's still staring up at Sheena's bahonka-honks over here. I'm grateful you saved the town, but please just stay away from me. I'm sorry, Emil. Okay. At least you're grateful. He is still staring up at her. Okay, let's talk to Data more.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
How are you? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I could be better.
Busy, so,
you don't look like you're busy, but okay.
Yeah, it's not like we're afraid of you or anything.
In the, you know how earlier I was talking about how like there's a little like optional scene at the end, towards the end of the game, where like you can come back to Lewin and like Emil can like decide if he wants to like decide that he wants to make amends with like his aunt and uncle. You can also like when you come back for that, you can talk to like Dita and Mole too, and like you can decide if Emil wants to try to become friends with his bullies too. And, like, I don't know. How do I feel about that? I don't know. I guess.
Oh.
I guess they're wacky enough for me to, like, forgive them. From my viewpoint. It's like, they're mean to him, but, like, they're also just wacky, cartoon, bully kind of weird, so, okay. We'll go forgive them later. At the end of the game, we'll come back to Lewin, and we'll get that scene. Oh, he says. Oh. Yeah. Well, they're not bullying you anymore. That's a plus. Of some kind.
Both the Vanguard and the Martel Knights have left town.
That's good.
The mayor wants to talk to you. Will you come?
Bernard is joining the party again. Did I? Okay, I did. Let me save my game real quick. Alright, data. Okay, that's good. Oh no, not the mayor. The mayor is not too bad. I think it's the cutscene that comes before the mayor that's a little bit difficult.
Emil. Thank
you. Emil.
You saved me again.
He doesn't even remember that, Marta.
I'll always be on your side. That's a promise. So cheer up, okay?
Yeah.
Thanks, Marta.
Head up, Emil. You got friends now. You haven't played this town in ages, but it's the same mayor from SYMPHONIA starting town. You'll laugh. Oh, the mayor of Azalea in this game is actually a little bit nicer than he is. And from what I remember from like the last time I played this game, I remember him being a little bit nicer than he was in original Symphonia. Like, I was such a huge, he's honestly such a huge jerk. Like, this game, like, he's like still kind of a jerk, but I remember him like having Lloyd's back and being a little bit nicer than he was for Symphonia. So yeah, 2 years is enough time for like people to grow and change that much, I guess. But like, Mayor of Lewin, can't say I appreciate him kicking Emil out of the town, but like, at least he's nicer than the other townsfolk. I'll give him credit for that, I guess. Okay.
Emil.
Flora sounds like she might be kind of worried about Emil.
Aunt Flora,
Get away from us, you monster!
Alba's just an asshole. Alba never changes. Flora sounds like she's like beginning to rethink her actions after Emil's crash out, but like Alpha is just
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay. He's so sad. Look at him. Get away from us. Yeah. Oh, Flora, Emil, she says. Alright, Mr. Mayor.
Emil, thank you for coming. I have a favor to ask of you.
What is it, Mr. Mayor?
What sort of favor?
I want you to go find Lloyd for me.
Is this your way of telling me to leave?
Oh.
No, I simply cannot believe what just happened here.
Yeah, he's not lying here, because definitely the Lloyd that he knew, the Lloyd that rebuilt the town, the Lloyd that everybody who's played the first Symphonia would be like familiar with, like definitely, like I think like definitely everybody in town would just be like, what the hell? And like not completely believe that who they just saw was the Church of Martel. So like there's that. Yeah. But like from Emil's perspective, yeah. That's how he would see it.
Never allow this kind of slaughter and looting, even on orders from the church.
But
I didn't believe what you said about Paul Acosta until today. But it seems that the same thing almost happened to our town.
I want to investigate, Emil.
I'm
Mayor is
just not
placing
sure
his
what to
hopes
believe
on
anymore.
you.
Mayor, it doesn't take much for people to change. Like me.
That may be so.
Maybe.
Which is exactly why I want you to investigate this. Why Lloyd changed like he did, and why he's looking for Ratatosk and the Centurion's course.
So this is how you plan to protect Emil from the fear of the townspeople.
Honestly, if we're gonna be honest, I don't think it's a good idea for him to stay in town either. I think give everybody some time to cool off, and then we'll take him back later, and then yeah, and then it'll be better.
The people of our town are easily frightened.
Better-ish.
Please forgive them. But I believe this is for your own good.
Yeah.
I'll look for Lloyd, and then I will avenge my parents.
Yes, newfound resolve.
I understand. I won't try to stop you.
Okay.
Emil, our
Forgive
town may
them,
be
for
full
they
of
have
people who fear
sinned.
you, but this is still your home.
They just need to experience Emil's crash out. They need like a little shock to the system, and then they'll become normal again. Probably, maybe. Emil, everybody is like terrified of you, but like also this is your home, so
I know it may sound hard to believe now, but once things calm down, I want you to come back.
I'm sorry I
Thanks
caused
for
so
that,
much
Mayor.
trouble.
Ow.
Emil.
Not like the kind of knee-jerk kind of apologies that he usually does. I feel like that was more just a kind of like dry sort of. A very dry sort of formality kind of apology there. Oh.
Thank you. for saving Lewin.
The anti-hero kind of turn around, look back without turning around all the way. Oh, Emil. Oh. And thus the hero's journey begins. Okay, should I buy any items? Emil, you did that? This is a dream. Oh, I must be dreaming. This is a dream. Okay, shop, crossroads. I want to buy... Should I buy anything? I don't think I need to. I'm not the Emil you guys used to know before. He's different now, more emo. Okay. Where are we going next then? I think we're done in Lewin. So let's go ahead and leave.
Emil, wait!
Wait.
Marta?
Marta.
Tenebrae and I are going with you.
Together.
Why?
The whole point of our journey is to find the Centurion's cores and wake
and the
up
heartwarming
Ratatosk.
music.
So Lloyd is our common enemy.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. The enemy of my enemies is
Since
my
we
future
share the same
boyfriend,
objective,
says Marta.
It would be in our best interest to work together.
Yeah.
But I'm
a friend.
You also made a pact with Ratatosk as a knight, right?
You did.
And Ratatosk is stuck on me. So that means you have to protect me.
As I told you before, Lady Marta had been looking for you. She wanted the boy who saved her back in Palma Costa, you, to be a knight of Ratatosk.
Yes, you were chosen, Emil.
So please...
Could have happened to anybody. No, actually, couldn't have happened to anybody. There's a reason for this.
It's partly my fault that things ended up the way they did. Let us go with you.
Yeah. He looks so comfy floating like that. Like, honestly. If we're talking about, like, nonchalant party members, Tenebrae is just, like, coasting. Reminds you of the Cheshire Cat. He's a little bit like Cheshire. Like, with his... I keep saying honestly. But, like, with his, like, big old pointy ears like that, it kind of, like, and it's, like, his long tail, too. It makes Tenebrae look like... He's supposed to be dog-like, but it makes him look really cat-like, too.
Are you okay with that?
It's okay, because I remember. And you're brave, so I feel like I can count on you.
You think I'm brave? I'm nothing like that.
Laura, well, actually, this just came to mind, but, like, Laura Bailey, too, as a voice actress, also has, like, such crazy, insane, like, range. Because, like, she voiced Marta here, she voiced Rize in the dub for Persona 4. She also... I forgot from where, but she also voiced like some Southern Belle type characters in another video game, I think. And then she's also like the dub voice of like Lust from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I feel like they just got a really all-star voice cast in this game right here. He's not a panther, no, he's a dog. Tenebrae is a dog.
No,
he says he's not a dog.
You already saved me several
But he's basically
times
a
since
dog.
we met again.
Oh, you immediately heard Rize from Persona and Sherry from Tales of Graces. Oh, really? I think, like, the tone that she uses for Sherry is a little bit deeper than the tone that she... Actually, what... It's fun. Kaine from Nier Replicant, Nier Gestalt is also Laura Bailey. And I think it's so funny, like, contrast, like, the voices that this, like, sort of, like, peppy voice that she does for, like, Marta and Rize with, like, the voice that she does for, like, Kaine is, like, so deep, and she's, like, literally swearing every other word.
And you wouldn't have done that if you didn't have courage.
If we had
That's
Ratatosk
why
Marta,
I want to go
she would
with
sound
you.
like Kaine
We can start
from
off
Nier.
as friends, right?
Yeah. Friends to lovers is what Marta's hoping over here.
Of course, I don't mind being more than friends.
Yeah, there it is.
Courage is the magic that
There
turns
it
dreams
is,
into
there
reality.
it is. Journey of finding
like you said.
courage. Yeah.
What?
You know, Emil's doing a little bit better. He had his crash out. He had like that intensely traumatic situation there, and he's like only had one flashback since then. Like best friends, right? Yeah, like best friends. Marta wants to be the bestest of friends with Emil. Yeah, courage, courage. The magic that turns dreams into reality.
Oh, it's nothing.
Why don't we get going?
Right. Okay, let's
break
go.
it up, break it up. Let's get moving. Let's get schmoving. Okay, so that's that. Next we go to Asgard, a city with many ancient ruins. The windmills and the stone dais are symbols of the city. Okay, let's go to Asgard. Troubled Heart, Chapter 2. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
This is some wind.
Yeah. Wind so strong you can see it.
That's easy to say.
Be nice to him, Marta.
It may be difficult to believe, but Lady Marta is depending on you. So please try to act like a man in front of her.
Oh.
I'm not sure if I can.
Do your best, Emil. One step at a time. You're all good.
Come on, we need to ask if anyone's seen Lloyd. Let's hurry.
Yeah.
Wherever Lloyd is, that's where the Centurion's cores are.
Yeah.
So let's find the mayor and ask if Lloyd's come by, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Right. Okay. So next, City of Asgard. Yeah. Oh, strange weather patterns. Let's watch the skip first, actually.
Wow, this wind is really something.
Emil's skip faces are so cute.
are happening around the world. It's all because of the joining 2 years ago.
He's so expressive and so cute.
Hatched, right?
That should be true in theory.
Wait, what do you mean theory?
Things are not always as simple.
I feel like Emil is the kind of shy boy where it's like, it's not that he has trouble talking, it's just that he needs to come out of his shell first. He's not quiet, he's just like nervous. What do you have to say to me? Wife and I came to visit a hotel that holds special memories for us. The wind here is unbelievable. Gotta stay strong for her. Actually, Catskill. We've unlocked Catskill. I see them up there. I see them up there in their little furry suits. Hello. Know it, cats. Meow. Are you lost? Do you want to learn from my vast knowledge? What do you want to know? I don't need to know anything from him right now. Worker cats. Meow. The wind is blowing dirt into my eyes. How long will this go on? About Catskill. And then this is where we get the bulk of our side quests. So, meow. What do you want to know? We can also cook here and feed our monsters. You forgot about this game? Ah, yeah. A bit of an oldie, but a goldie. Welcome into it. I'm just playing it because like the anniversary is today, and so like yeah, a little bit of a blast from the past. Monsters can eat once they increase their level. When it eats, a monster's chance of performing a sync art, strength, and other skills may change. Different recipes affect different monsters. Try different combinations. Emil is supposed to be the good cook of the party, so I want Quinstadite to like us. I don't have enough ingredients. We'll feed our monsters later. Feed our pets later. Okay, so... What does this say over here? Wait, let me like... lean in a little. What does this say? Sold out... What does that say? Bread dog? Cat foods? And so... ... No. Bronze dog? Bronze dog or bread dog? What does that second line say? I think bread dog is funnier, so we're going with bread dog. Anyway, there's a lot of bread dogs. Unbelievable. Let me save my game. Okay. Save my game over here. Okay, 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to make it to chapter 2, as opposed to how far did I get when I was testing the game? Okay, it took me 5 hours to get to the end of chapter 2 when I was just testing the game out earlier, and then like when I was just playing the game with you guys, just like yapping gaming and stuff, it took me 4 hours. Oh, I guess the pace isn't bad then. I guess I'm just a slow gamer. Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna save chapter 2 for next time. Where's a good like scenic place to put him? I'll put him over here. Yes, I'll put him over here. Yeah. Okay, so, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, that cursor comes up when I... But then, okay, so yeah, let me bring YouTube back up real quick. And so, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call the stream right here. It's getting a little bit late, and I went... I got as far as I wanted to get for today, so yeah, that's it for now. So... thank you to everybody that came by today. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for keeping me company and listening to me make my noises. To those of you watching from the future, watching the VOD, thank you also for coming by and sticking around to the end of the stream. So I hope everybody has a good night tonight. Hope you have a good day tomorrow or today. The sun's up for you already, and I will see you all next week. Yes. I'll post a schedule. I'll try to post it like earlier Monday-ish. I still haven't decided what I want to play next week. I'm thinking I probably want to take a break from JRPGs and play like more one-off games next week. I don't know if I want to play Stars in Time again. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break from Tales of Games next week. And again, like today was also just like a kind of special occasion thing for Dawn of the New World's anniversary, so it will be quite a while until I get around to picking this game back up and playing part 2. But yeah, do look forward to that eventually. I think I do want to get through Vesperia in full before I pick this game back up again. So yes, that's that. And yeah, I'll see you later. Good night. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you for coming by. Good night. Goodbye.